I was like, I kept telling Chris, like, I think I need to go to the hospital. I don't feel good.
Alrighty, my stream is up.
Yay, good. I am.
They must stalk. I mean, what?
Yeah, I think he wants to do the
Stock all the way,
collaborative.
baby.
I think that's what
Oh,
he
oh, maybe.
Hey,
Wow.
hey.
You fellow Canadian lovers.
You don't know what I'll do for viewers,
Hey,
okay?
You
are you
know
really
when it's
dating if
cold
you're not flirting with
outside.
everyone?
When it's not cold. When it's cold outside, you just like to cuddle. Doesn't matter.
Oh, oops, not what I wanted to click on. Do it.
Oh my goodness. Mm.
I feel so popular. Started my stream and instantly this Moobot character came into my chat. You know?
He just
A bot.
no. Oh, I was gonna say something to that, but it's not very family friendly.
Oh my god. Oh. Oh my
Okay.
gosh.
I need to. Oh. Oh, thank you for the follow audio.
You're welcome.
You know, so nice of you.
I got both. Yeah, I just have to rearrange things here.
Oh, thank you for
Ugh,
that.
I have way too many tabs open.
Yeah, we
That's
feel
an
that.
ADHD thing too. I do that all
We feel that.
the time.
I'm pretty sure not too long ago, I think I was over 100. No joking.
Yeah, well, maybe you did have a night. So there could be a importance of this investigation.
Hmm. I did have one of the girls that reached out, had responded, which is like a thank you kind of deal. So that was good to see.
Aww. But not that one, right?
No, no, but it was a very friendly one. Like,
Yeah.
she was one of the girls. She just like immediately came up to me. She's like, "Are you such and such?" I'm like, "Yeah." She's like, "Oh, okay. I know who you are. I just trying to put faces." I was like, "Oh, okay."
Aw, they
Yeah,
seem
she
nice.
was very bubbly, if I could say, and outgoing, if I could say so.
I would have liked her. I would have
Oh
been like,
yes, she was
"Hey,
a
girl,
doll.
let's hang."
Oh, trust me, she would have been probably all over you.
Yep.
Like literally.
It's always so funny. Chris will have to tell you one time that we had like when I went like the amount of times that we would go places that it would literally almost push Chris out of the way and talk to me.
Like sometimes when you're
Yeah,
starting a,
I believe it.
sometimes when you're dealing with like a married co-founder situation, a lot of people don't want to like invest in family companies, and so
No.
uh, it's kind of bullshit, but it does happen a lot, and um, so we try to like show up and show that we're together, but at the same time, like not like flash that we're like this married couple doing a company.
Oh,
Yeah,
I wasn't even
it was one of
talking about
those
that.
one of
I
those
was
things
talking
that just
about
come
just
up.
like I was just talking about like when we're out and about, like we're
Oh
not
yeah,
even like at business places at all. I wasn't even talking
oh yeah, it does happen still at like we're at a diner or something, and they won't even think that we're together. It's
Damn,
like,
funny.
that's unfortunate.
Yep, and
but like it's not even like no like girls too. Like
yep,
what's really funny is like how many lesbians will like straight up push him around.
yep.
Oh
Like
my.
they
I'm
will
dead meat.
literally. Yeah, there was one time like I was in the car, like in the and Chris ordered or whatever, and then he was gonna try to order for me or something, and I didn't mind because like he knew what I wanted, but she was just like literally almost like went inside the like the car, kind of like like halfway in the car, like where his her hands
Yeah.
kind of. and she's just like and she like stops him, and they look at me like, what are you? I was like, and he's like,
She shut me
Jesus,
down
whoa.
so much, I was a little turned on. I was like,
Uh,
holy
Oh,
crap!
there it is.
You know, I was like, that's forward. That's you know,
I was like,
flirting with my wife right in front of me. Holy mackerel!
You're just like, I don't know what to do with
Yeah,
myself.
I
This
don't
is
know what to do, but
awkward.
I'm not offended.
uh,
Yeah, because you're just like, I know what I want to do, but I'm in public. Fuck, I can't.
Yeah,
yeah. And I'm just like, thank you. And they always get like all up in my face too. They're just like, what do you want? I'm like, oh Jesus, like that
It's
is.
like, oh, you want that?
I was like, I, I like, I like a little less aggressive features right this second. I like to like, be friends first. Just like, give me a minute.
yeah.
Let me
That's
warm up to you.
yeah, exactly. That's me. Whenever somebody's like super forward with me, it's like it's a total turn off for me. It's a total turn off. I prefer a little bit of a casual. Like I said, I have to like feel comfortable around that person. You know what I mean? Like
It has
that.
to be what I find a more of a push and pull. Like
Yeah,
the
like
push and pull dynamic works for a reason because it's like it's good, and then
yeah.
you're just like you don't have them. You're like fuck, I want more, and then
Yeah, it's
a
like it's just
rush.
like more of a it's a little bit of like I just don't want to feel like I'm being pinned down, if that makes sense. I don't want to be like pinned down before I get a chance to warm up. I need a minute.
I
you know? But then there's like I always feel like
gotta warm up the engine.
yeah, and I'm like it's like I feel like I'm always like so much more into bubbly because they're so nice. But I also like super shy people too. Chris is
Yeah,
super shy.
I'm definitely on the
Yeah.
shy side for sure. Like
Yep.
I didn't know what to do today. I was just
Yeah.
like I feel so out of my element.
Well, that's why I was just like, let me know, like if you get anxiety about it, like just we'll talk it through before you leave. You know.
Hmm.
Yeah, yeah.
You
No,
know.
I had in my mind I'm like I'm not leaving until I like have to leave, and
That's so good.
so what I just did is
Proud of yourself for
I
that.
got I got an alcohol, I sat down, I people watched. I
Yep.
felt
That's
a little more
great.
comfortable. I got another
Yeah.
beer, and then people were starting to come around, and then I do what I normally do, and like I'll put in like I'll just like poke a comment into a conversation just to kind of get involved without putting myself out there. It usually works 9 times out
Yep.
of 10.
No,
Yeah.
I feel you. I'm so uncomfortable in public settings like that.
Ugh, yeah, like I freeze up.
Yeah.
If it feels a more of a forced conversation, I just go dead silent because I'm like I don't know what to talk about. You're giving me nothing to go off of. I can't even like flirt with you kind of deal. Like,
Yeah.
who are you?
Well, I'd be a perfect wingman. Tell you,
I bet you would. I bet
I
he
would be
would
the
too.
best, perfect wingman ever. I'm telling you, people
She
should use my
has
powers.
she has so much swag. It's not even funny. Okay. She has all the swag in the
Yeah, I kind of
relationship.
get that.
All the swag. I'm no swag. She's all swag.
That certainly works for certain dynamics.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm always like, hey, I got this. Like I'm always trying to like I'll end up getting invited to all those parties. It's like, oh wait, Chris is with you. I'm like, yeah, he's with me. And they're like, huh, okay,
Like I
yeah,
hadn't have thought of that. And it's like,
yeah.
what do you mean? What do
Yeah.
you mean?
He does get that a
Yep.
lot. It's like a really lot. I'm like, oh, it's okay. And it's not like that. It's like not like I'll be like, oh yeah, like there's no like hesitation, but like they they just don't think so. I'm like, what? Why do people always think that? This is like they always think it. I'm like, I don't know why though.
Yeah, I think it's just weird mindset that keeps being told over and over again, like that's how you need to be. It's like no, no, not anymore.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, especially because like he doesn't. He's a really shy person, and I think they're confused because I am bubbly. I don't know. You'd be surprised how many people hate that I'm a bubbly person. I don't know why.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. I
Yeah.
guess that must be just makes them uncomfortable because they're like, I don't know how to be
They're
like
like,
that.
"Oh, you're trying too hard," or I'm like, what? How? What? Why? What am I trying for?" Like I'm just like, what am I trying for? What is this for? you know, wait, I'm trying for what? Like I didn't know I was trying for anything. But yeah, I get it a lot. People are like, "Oh, you're just like a lot," like I'm just like,
Do people end up like thinking you're like faking it or something?
that's what I mean. They do. They really do think that like I'm not who I am, and even when they like eventually learn who I am, it's just like apparently that's either they're intimidated by me or which is so stupid because like I'm not. I never. It's like I never entered in that competition. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Like,
Yeah, yeah, it makes sense.
like I'm like I just like I'm so happy for people being who they are, and but it's just like apparently like it's not cool for me to be me. So that's not okay, apparently. Yeah, I get it like a whole bunch. Like I don't know, I feel like I get it like I don't know, Chris, like what would you think?
Um, yeah, I think sometimes it's just jealousy, or like people like sometimes judging you unfairly.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it's a lot like a very quick to judge kind
Yeah.
of deal.
Yeah. Yeah, it sucks. Cuz like I'm always like pro somebody else. Like I'd rather not be pro myself, you know? I usually tend not to be. Like I probably am harder on myself than I am on anything else. And so I tend to think, oh, this person's probably better anyways, so I'd probably take them. Like I would say that all the time, you know. But I just kind of like realized, you know what? Like if they're gonna be mean, then I probably don't want to be their friend anyways. So you know,
Exactly.
but it's annoying.
Just gotta find our people. Honestly, we
Yeah.
lived in a lot of areas that just like that was the weird part, right? We moved to Irvine. We were really excited about it back in 2011. We were there for 13 years, but like being the home of like
Blizzard.
Blizzard, and like there's even though Blizzard's the main company in Irvine, there's probably like 20 to 30 smaller studios there. Maybe not now because of all the layoffs and studio closures, but
Right.
there were a good amount in Irvine. Um, when we like walked around in public, it was a lot harder to meet like fellow gamers and sometimes um,
Mm-hmm.
than we thought it would be. But
Oh, it's just not like openly kind of talked about kind of deal.
I don't know. It's just
No.
very weird. Like, and it just I mean, Irvine itself can be a little poshy and snobby, but so maybe that was part of it. But um, it was
It
just
was
definitely
also like
strange. It was hard. It was we found it hard to meet people that like in our same age and mentality and mindset
Mm-hmm.
that
Yeah,
we got
that's the
along with.
hard one.
That we got along with. You know.
Yeah, that's probably the hardest one to find. You
and
can
like
because you can
also
find like either similar age or similar mindset, but you won't find someone that's the same,
Yeah.
or at least it's not very common, I should say.
yeah. And one of the most like annoying things was a lot of a lot of people at Blizzard like they like a lot of the developers, like their like, wives or whatever, like their other person they'd have was not into games at all. And so it was really hard for me being a female, right? And uh like me being a female and being into them, because then it looked like I was just, trying to be, what's the word? You know, I don't know. Like, oh, you're just in this cuz the guys are in it
Hmm.
kind of
Oh
thing.
yeah,
You know
yeah,
what
I
I'm
get you.
saying? And
It'd
it
be on
was
like
just kind of,
defense mode, as
yeah.
if you're trying to take their husband or something.
Yeah, which I was not interested in, even though Chris would be like right there. It was kind of like it didn't really
Hmm.
matter. It's kind of like, oh, she's just trying to like make me look bad or something. And I was just like, what?
Yeah, you just kind of have to wonder,
Yeah.
like, what are you on? Like,
Hmm.
Hmm.
hello?
Yeah. And so they kind of like definitely put me in the category of like, oh, now I'm like, we're not, I'm an enemy right away. I'm an enemy. And oh, and like, kind of like also like poshing me a little bit of like, oh, wait, you're into games. That's so, like, your partner, like, works at Blizzard. But,
Yeah, it doesn't make any
you know,
sense.
it was very weird. It's very poshy and which was strange because it just like I didn't understand why. Why I mean, I was very weirded out that because I kind of grew up around Potomac. Potomac is poshy, okay? Potomac, Maryland is poshy. That's like freaking Richville, you know? Like I was always having to go to school with those people, and so it was just so weird to be like, how? What kind of posh is this? You know, like because everybody's like, it's California, like nobody has like this insane house. I mean, it's like it's incredibly expensive.
Yeah,
You know?
so it's
But everybody's like in their garage, like people literally have like their entire game set up in the garage. Like that's their main the
yeah,
garage.
and that's very common.
Yeah. And so like it's like how is like what is happening? I don't know. It was very weird for me to feel kind of like that way, I guess. It definitely felt like I didn't fit in with that crowd. And then it was like because I was female, the guys aren't allowed to talk to me. There's only a few that would talk to me because apparently I'm just so into them. Oh, oh, so much. I mean, it's not like we're in the same industry or anything. But that's you know. It's like, oh, I must want something else, even though here's my husband. I was like, okay, well, that's not right. So yeah, that's kind of why I was like, oh, I don't really want to be part of that crowd. It's very poshy, and I don't know. I just don't believe being treating people that way, regardless.
Yeah, it's just I don't know. To me, if I think if I had to deal with that, it would feel like every interaction is fake. Really.
Yep. Uh huh. That's exactly how it felt. Yeah. Yeah. That's exactly how it felt. You're right, hitting that on the nail right on the head. It's exactly how it felt. It felt very, and I just felt like so uncomfortable. And it's funny. It was like the first time I ever felt like I was kind of like, in a sense, like faking my smiles when I normally never do, you know?
Right.
And there I like was very much so, kind of just like, uh-huh, yeah, I'm just so uncomfortable. Just because people are so fake that I was just like, I don't trust anything that's happening right now. And I'm one of those people that like I can tell when somebody's like just full of it. Some may have.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like
uh,
there's a pattern you can tell when a person is like that. They just do or say certain things. You're like, yeah,
Hey,
your head's up your
you're
ass.
right. No, you're so right. And like I'm so good at that, but man, there's some that are like, ooh, very good at manipulation. You would
Mhm.
never suspect. And then you're just like, dang, whoa. Why are people that way? I don't know.
I really wish I knew.
Yep.
Yeah, me too. Such a waste, you know? It's such a waste. I'm laughing at our our guest over here, not knowing who Schmeagol is. I'm like, how do you not know who Schmeagol is? It's Schmeagol.
I think I'm a little too high for it, but I can usually do a pretty decent one.
Oh, I bet.
Let's hear it.
I don't know if I can see if I can do it.
I'm pretty high right now.
Well, not really, but enough that I usually wouldn't do it. But
Let's hear it.
hold on, I gotta hear him in my voice what he
Okay,
sounds like
okay.
because it's
Schmeagol.
so.
Give it to me fresh, like it raw and wriggling. I don't know why that one's always
I think
stays
that's a
funny.
different type of conversation.
Chris, I was gonna say that it sounds nothing like Schmeagol.
Not the voice, that's a line.
Yeah, the line.
Yeah.
He's bad at impression. He can do a Canadian impression though. Just watch.
How about them bears? Eh?
Yeah. There you go. Oh right.
Funny. Well, it's funny while I was there. They had the football games up, and Chicago Bears were playing. I was like, I kind of want to watch this.
Oh my
That's
god.
always how I think of as some sports thing. How about them bears, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Schmeagol. He's just like, me like. What did he say? Me like to eat hobbitses.
That was good.
Me like to eat hobbitses.
No, that's not it. Damn it.
He goes so deep in there too. Like he's just like he does that whole so
I don't really
terrible.
know his. I don't really know his lines, but I know how it sounds. Like,
Yeah.
Smeagol's going to eat you.
It's
That was
hobbitses.
definitely not my best version, but
Precious.
precious.
My precious. He does that too. Yeah. That's good. Oh, Schmeagol. Oh, Schmeagol. I love that movie so much. I'm glad my kids liked that movie. I'm raising them right when they like Hobbit. That's all I gotta say. Oh, Schmeagol's been there. Oh, it's so soft. I love him. Schmeagol. It's just precious. Oh, so precious is your time running out. I love how he hits some of those notes. It's amazing. That's a Schmeagol's. Oh, shut up. Don't tell me. Oh, your time running out.
Nice. I like it.
Yeah. I love Schmeagles. His lines are sometimes so freaking like hella cute. He's like, oh, darn it. You know? He's like, oh, That was an easy one. Especially when he's just like, oh, well, no, no, no. I said you must give me time. Oh, Schmeagol, do it.
So good.
Schmeagol's waits. I love how he talks in third person so much. It's like freaking hella funny. Actually, kind of cute. I love the character that they made for him. You know, like he just like did such a good job playing that character.
Alrighty. I have that fixed too.
Did it?
I had to.
Oh, you're a dork. Oh my.
Oh yeah, we didn't do the shared thing. Forgot about that.
I told you to do it, but you didn't.
Ah, they didn't. I just sent it.
Mm-hmm. Mm, I'm looking for it. Hold on. Just make sure to mute the thing.
Yeah.
Like I'm muting that part because
Yep.
we're in Discord. So yeah, cool. Sure.
Cool beans.
There you go. Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, like, I look at it this way. If it's not meant to be, you know what I mean?
Say that again.
I feel like if it's not meant to be, if like she's not gonna be cool with that, then like
Oh yeah.
maybe it's like not a good idea in the first place. You know what I mean? Like,
I'm based on the conversation we had. I don't think there
yes,
will be much of a problem,
that's what I'm trying to
especially
say. Like,
especially with
we'll have to
Form of
talk about
Fun.
it off stream about it later, so I can get all the
Yeah,
teeth.
yeah.
But
No, there was a
I
comment
think
Christine made.
that
I
I
think.
think personally, I would go. Bro, that would
Let me
me.
remember what. Fuck! I put my phone. Oh, there it is. Be right back.
Yeah. Um. I was just gonna say.
Oh.
I'm gonna hear. Hey. Yeah,
Hey.
like you should read this title, Chris. I put it off, like I muted on the stream for a second, just so they didn't hear this. But like, check out this title. To read off. Hold on. All right, where is it? Hold on. Like they were online, like when I saw it, and I was like, oh shit. Hold on. Yeah. I was like, wait, what? Where is it? It's in here. I'm looking for Christen. Yeah. I'm fun.amazing. Yeah. I haven't looked it up. Yeah. But I just wanted to say that. So yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Do I want to know?
Yeah. No, there's like I obviously I'm not saying this on stream, but like I'm got it muted right. Yeah. It was just there's a girl
Well,
like
one sec, you're cutting in
in
and out on
my
me. There we go. Sorry, say it again.
yeah, there's a girl in my neighborhood. Her name's Christen as well.
Mm-hmm.
it was a fun experience.
Oh yeah. Okay.
She's adorbs.
I need to fix this tank thing.
Ah. Yeah, seriously, it was just too funny. I always felt like she caught me at like the most silliest times too.
Yeah, it definitely was some
Like
pretty silly
every
times.
fucking time. Like I felt like, oh my god, this is a joke, right? Every time. Every
It was
time.
pretty funny.
Yeah.
It was very cute.
And like
I'll say
there
that.
was even one other time that I was like reaching really far up to like try to like look something up outside. Bam. What? And like there's no possible way for me to even know when they were like coming down the street. It was just like
Yeah, like it could have been something like they saw you from a distance and timed it right.
yeah, something. Like, oh my god. I just like I felt like every single time, and I literally even told Chris like, how is it like every single time, like every jeez.
Yeah, I would say if it's like every single time, it's being done on purpose.
It felt like it. I was just like, I'll never forget that. Like, just like completely like screeched to a stop. I was just like, what? And Chris is like, wait, what? Screeched to a stop? I'm like, yes, yes,
You've got an admirer.
yes, very much so. Yeah, she's so nice.
Well, then you have to tell me more when you
Yeah.
ever get on top of that.
Took the words right out of my brain, my brother.
Oh my god.
I mean,
Oh.
that's not exactly what I meant, but yes, that too.
Chris is like, that's what I meant.
Well, I would hope so, husband,
Yeah.
wife.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. He's crazy. I feel like I'm like so picky. Like I just feel like it's so hard for me to like feel that way just because half the time like, I'm not always like I just feel like sometimes they can be so like a little bit catty, which sucks. And I'm just like such a nice person that but I don't feel like she's like that for sure.
Doesn't sound like it.
No.
No, she's
Because
been
you
really
sound
chill.
more reserved.
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
been really chill.
Yeah.
We've been wanting to be able to have some time to hang out with her.
Go hang out with them. Yeah.
Is she like? Does she have a partner?
No.
No. Okay.
Mm-mm.
She's in the military,
Oh,
so
so
She's
she's
in the
not
Air
probably not
Force.
and
home a lot. I'm assuming.
she's been
But
doing
she's
some things in, I can't remember if it's Iran or Afghanistan.
yeah, she's been
Oh, so
like
she's been
three
gone.
tours.
Yeah.
Okay. Shit.
She's been in three tours. And her roommate is her friend. He's a really nice guy too.
Oh,
It's kind of
okay.
funny
I
because
get you.
he's a dog named Jaden, which is our oldest's name.
Yes. Yeah, I remember you telling me that because my best friend is Jaden as well.
Yeah. So I thought that was really funny. And it's actually like the coolest like German shepherd I've ever seen. Like, oh my god, that dog is so cool. Like she literally like stealth walks. I'm not even joking. Like it's like unbelievable to watch this like German shepherd. I don't even know how that dog. does things, but it's amazing to watch.
Yeah, one of my old neighbors, they used to have a dog. I don't know what its breed was because it was
Mhm.
so what I could only say wolf-like. So I don't really know what breed it
Mm.
was, but my God, the energy that that thing had,
Yes.
holy fuck. You would
They,
throw a stick 40 times and you'd be like, "Can we go again? Can we go again?" Like,
Yeah.
oh
yep.
my God, calm
Oh yeah.
down.
Oh yeah.
Oh, wolf dogs do have a ton
I
of energy.
love wolf dogs. Oh my god. I feel like my spirit animal is a wolf. I really do. That's like I love it so much. I love wolf dogs. They're just like the coolest freaking things. I love them so much.
Yeah, with one of my exes, her neighbor, very sweet lady. You wouldn't see her a whole lot because she was usually busy, but she had a corgi, and he was pretty young corgi, so he still had a bit of energy to him. But watching him just bounce down the stairs, so
Oh,
adorable.
Oh, I
it's
know.
freaking their butts are adorable. Oh my
Doing, doing,
god.
doing,
We have
doing. Like,
They
please don't
have the
stop.
cutest heinies on the planet. And then
even
their little
our
legs
we have a
like
golden
stick
poo.
out.
So it's a golden retriever poodle, and he's very stocky. He's like a dwarf, you know. And so he's got little kind of like shorty legs, like a little taller than a corgi.
Okay.
But he still has that thing where his body's kind of long, and so whenever he goes down the stairs, it's a lot of the same thing.
Yeah.
It's like
Ka-thunk, ka-thunk, ka-thunk,
twerking as he
ka-thunk.
goes down the stairs.
Yeah. Yeah. It's so cute. Oh my god. It's really I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty adorable. Sugar is so cute. Just because he does that. I'm just like, oh my god, how do you his little butts like always like doing that little stocky moves, short stubs. Let's see if this works. Yeah, I thought it would.
Alrighty, I'm getting there. Save.
Yeah, I just saw that. Yeah. She's so cute. Chris streams.
Hey, I'm a supportive husband, with me or without me.
Oh yeah, no,
Okay.
I'm what?
I said I'm a supportive husband, with me or without me.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I have a preference, but you know,
Well, yeah, I mean, I would hope so.
but no pressure.
hmm He's very sweet. Oh yeah, it's. I'll have to tell you about that later, but yeah, it's like
Yes, I need all the details.
yes, yes, and like it's just like he totally knows like where he just like because we've known each other for like 20 years. It's just like he really does know why like my background,
Mhm.
knows like all those things that why like one I didn't know in the first place and why I took for so long to realize who I was, right? And so he knows my parents and he knows like all the things I've gone through. He totally understands kind of like why I was where I was. Just like he said, he knew before I knew. He's like, "Oh, I just wanted you to get there on your own." I'm like, "Wait, what?"
Oh, regarding her?
No, regarding like me being bisexual, like
Oh,
he knew
okay, I
way
get you.
before I did. Because
Yeah,
I was like,
I think you probably went through that phase where you just didn't want to admit it to yourself.
yeah. Well, especially because like if you met my family, you would totally get it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
I'm assuming they give the cold shoulder kind of deal.
uh,
Oh yeah,
yes.
big time.
Oh, yeah,
Oh
that's
yeah.
unfortunate.
Yeah. Oh yes. No, like every time I was like, "How did I know?" And he would like come up with all the reasons, like, "This is why," blah blah blah, like 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm like, "Oh, yeah, true." He's like, "Yeah, it is. It's very true." Oh, yeah, that's actually makes a lot. So yeah, like that's like so the truth, though. I mean, it just felt like I don't know, kind of like dumb. I felt like so ridiculous that I didn't even know that. You know, like it was just like a little bit frustrating that I didn't know that. And then I was like, "Oh, okay," you know.
I think most millennials have no idea who they are until we finally get our voice in our late 30s, pretty much. Maybe that's
Pretty
everyone, but
much, yeah.
uh,
It just switches your perspective like
yeah,
in a second.
Yeah, it really does. That's a good point. It really does. That's a good point. Like it really does switch your perspective instantly. Oh, damn. Okay. I'm actually a lot of that. This is. I am. Okay. Maybe maybe like here. Find the puzzle piece here. It's like the Lego puzzle piece up in here. Figure the connection that I want to
I'll
make.
get there eventually.
Exactly. That's exactly how I feel.
That's how I feel a lot of the times. I'll get there eventually. Just give it time.
Yeah. No, no, yep, yep. That's me too, actually. I'm like, don't doubt the process. It takes some time. Oh, I should let this one go too. I forgot. I think I want. Yeah, let's do this up here.
Mm.
I was trying to tell my kiddo is like showing their girlfriend The Hobbit because they haven't seen it,
Right.
and I was trying to tell her like for somebody that's into D&D and haven't seen The Hobbit, something's wrong. Like, and she's like, "Oh, D&D." I'm like, "Nope, nope, nope, unacceptable, nope." They're like, "But," I'm like, "Nope."
Yeah,
Tolkien
D&D
invented
has been
D&D.
something I've wanted to try, but I've never got around to it yet.
What D&D?
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't either. Like in
we're
our
we're
time, like
still
nobody.
warming up to it ourselves. They grew up on Roblox, where D&D was like so integrated with it. Roblox and Minecraft,
Hmm.
there's like tons of role playing, and
Yeah,
that's partly why they're. It
that
was just
generation
natural for them
is
to
like
move into that
so.
because they're so used to it.
Yeah, they're so D&D focused. But it's just like I just mean like Tolkien invented that stuff.
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
Yeah, and so I was like, no, you guys need to like. You need to know this. Like this is this is Tolkien shit. Don't let D&D take that. No, they don't get that. Tolkien wins there. I was like, their D&D is inspired by Tolkien's world.
Yep.
Like you cannot take that away from that guy. Especially when he was like so treated like a crazy person. And look at him now. Like if only he was alive to see his like people appreciating his world for what it is.
Oh yeah, and like the things that have came out in order to make that experience even better, like there's
Yeah.
constant programs, there's constant apps, there's Discord
Mm-hmm.
bots. Like there's so much that is now incorporated because of what he came up with.
Yep. Oh, 100%. Like movies are what they are today because of him. Like just like I don't know, just I just like told them like that's respect you need to make sure you have. Like you are so lucky to be able to have like where gaming is cool now. It was not when we grew up. Like fantasy worlds. I mean, people used to make fun of us
All the
for
time.
having that all the time.
Yeah, like if you weren't like a jockey type person, you were an outcast pretty
Well, if you
much.
weren't into Rocky and that wasn't your life, you're like, if
Oh.
you're not a Rocky person, you don't love Rocky, then you fantasy nerd. It's like, wait, what? You're comparing Legolas to Rocky? What? You know? And they're like, yeah, that's the problem. I'm like, no, I don't think you understand how crazy and far fetched that is. That is a very strange way of thinking. So yeah, to me, like, I think it's nuts.
Hmm.
All right, let's see.
All right, good enough, I think.
Hmm.
Oh, nothing. I'm just messing with the warrior stuff,
Oh yeah.
and everything's working except RP walks a little off, but I think I'm fine with that because it's kind of temporary, anyways. I use the Paragon Terra animations for the tank, transferring the at least for the tank run walk, um, and the Mixamo tank or shield for the walk.
Can I see it? Sorry, I wasn't watching.
And so, like, the main thing I'm trying to do is figure out the shield positioning
Mm.
because like I finally got a decent silhouette going on, like shield to the
Yeah.
side, sword out, like it feels tanky,
Right.
and then their attacks like really match up right now.
Let's delete this.
It's so funny the I don't understand the design of this character, but the Terra, um, the tank on Paragon is Terra or one of the tanks, and the way
Yeah, audio. You should see it. It's so weird.
Oh yeah, I'm
It
watching right now.
the way she holds the shield is upside down. Like I don't understand the design decision. and she never even like hits with it. It's very odd. Like you'd think if she holds it like that, she'd like punch with it or something, but she never does. It's just very strange.
I never
And
noticed that before.
yeah, it's very strange. Um, like what type of like where would you ever hold a shield like that? Doesn't make much sense.
Yeah, because usually you would hold it the other way. Not only the fact like the upper part covers your face, but if you
Yeah.
can bring it down on like a stabbing motion,
Hmm.
the end of that is really fucking pointy. So like if
But
you
Yeah.
hit them in the head, it's gonna hurt.
the design in general, like she's holding it the shield by the handle when you're supposed to have like an arm brace for your shield, right? To
Oh,
go on your
that
wrist.
there, it's
Yeah,
held properly, and then it twists back. Like
yeah, it's
what?
so weird.
Yeah. It's such a weird
And
animation, right?
so, oh, she has like a reflect spell there that wasn't covered in one. She has some sort of reflect that's a very quick block or something.
Yeah, we were looking at that earlier today and we're like, what?
And so, trying to get it to work properly. And then I do want to go to. I'm gonna switch up one of the attacks because like Mixamo is like it's so known within the developer community. I'm trying to add a little bit of flavor that looks a little bit different. And so Paragon is how you like elevate some of your animations a little bit. And I've already transferred Aurora. Or where is it? Terra.
All right, let's see if I can. Did I get it? Oh.
Okay. So we have a cast. There's the shield smash. Some emotes. Idle. Do I want her idle? Okay, I already did her idle.
Okay.
Alright. What do we got next? Primary attack.
All right, let's maybe do landscape here.
I don't think I need these.
Just so you know, there's 2 and 3. Katie's like, I'm never gonna sleep again.
Coming on flows, stupid phone. Thank you.
I love all those. I love all that music. It's so good.
Yeah, it was my one of my Dominican friends, so Spanish music.
Oh, definitely.
I have to be careful sometimes when it plays because a lot of times it's not like modulated very well. So like it'll go play and it's like max volume. Like, oh my god, that's so loud. Jesus.
Yeah. But I was also talking about like the Hobbit stuff. Oh my god, I'm so obsessed with the music.
Are you listening to it like in the background?
No, I'm here. They're watching the movie.
Oh, okay. So you're just like humming along to it.
Yeah,
Good tunes.
so good. I'm such a freaking Hobbit nerd. Obsessed is understated. It just like I feel like it's just like a world that I like truly appreciate. Can't help it. You know, I truly appreciate it. I can't help it. It's just like it's everything, you know. Dang.
Yeah, that looks nice.
I feel like this section is somewhat good. I don't know. I'm not. Oh, I probably should do this part too.
Okay. Gonna increase this one to have a chain. I keep forgetting sometimes. How can
What?
I do a Twitch view on this too? That feels so cool. Look at this now, hon. There's the warrior queue now.
Let me see. Ooh, that's snappy.
Yeah,
I
that's
like
really good.
it. That's really good. Yeah.
It's like a double attack.
I agree with that. Here. And ramp.
Yeah, that feels cool.
Hmm.
Alrighty, and then I'm gonna take the sound off this thing because that audio is terrible.
Mm. Ooh. Goodness gracious. Mm. Guess I could do a ramp here. Works. Reset that. I wish these things were like so much easier to like freaking move. They're such a pain in the ass. Ramps are such a pain to move.
All right, I think I'm good on this warrior. He's feeling pretty good. I forget where my shield bash came from.
You're a shield bash.
Was it the lion guy from Paragon? Paragon animations. What's his name? Lionheart or something? The noble, prestigious sword and
Noble,
shield guy,
prestigious
Greystone.
Greystone.
Even here,
Hmm.
he has a weird shield. Yeah, I don't understand the design on the Paragon characters.
Um. Okay, that is not too shabby for now. Feeling a little bit more confident with that. Obviously, all this can be fixed later. I want to kind of like give an idea of
Maybe I'd take that.
all right, selection. Ugh, it's always so annoying going through all these little guys.
Oh my god.
What?
Oh, this meme that I just found online, but
What?
definitely adult friendly. Or not adult
Yeah.
friendly. Or yeah,
Yeah.
adult friendly.
Not stream
Words are
friendly.
heard.
Yeah.
I'm sure you both will enjoy it.
Oh my
Oh
god.
god.
I
That's
saw that, I was like,
awesome.
well then.
Oh my god, that's a great one. Uh, that's perfect. Oh my god, that's funny.
Welcome to my mindset.
Oh yeah, that's my mindset too.
Yep.
I had a feeling you both were there, so I was like, yeah, you two
Yeah.
would appreciate it.
Yes.
Considering, the
Yeah.
conversations we've had already.
Yep.
Yes. Yes. 100%. Oh my god, there's so many little things I want out of the way here. Leave. Yeah, it is. Oh my goodness. Is in the way.
Skeletal swordsman. That was the one frustrating thing. I've not seen a shield bash from. There's like two characters at least 2 characters in Paragon that have shields, but they never use their shield. It's like, what?
Really?
They have no shield bash. It's like,
Oh.
how? How do 2 characters have a shield and there's no shield bash? What?
Oh,
Maybe it's
why
not
is it
just
saying?
shown.
Trying to freaking delete this thing. No. Let me grab you. I don't know if that's the one. That's the one.
Okay, so close that. Do 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 do.
Nope. Never gonna happen.
Good.
All right, let's see. Oh shoot, deleted that. I don't want to delete that.
What was I doing? Oh yeah, here we are.
Do all this. Oh shoot. I'm trying not to delete that part. Ugh. Ugh. There is a lot of stuff in here.
No, not that stupid issue.
You
There's a
got it.
bug in this Unreal version that if you pull up their specific Paragon characters, that will crash your engine if you don't open a different Paragon character first. It's very weird. And
Fun.
I'm basically deleting the Paragon characters out of the project, and I have a separate project for converting animations, but I haven't deleted all of them yet.
See.
I just did it again. Go me.
Jeez, Chris.
I know. It's so weird.
WTF.
I have to open Aurora first. go to the other thing. Shield dash.
Hmm. Oh, yeah. Let me see.
Oh, that's what I can do for that one.
Yeah, I do that all the time. I'm always like looking for them. Yeah. You have no idea how many times like Chris and I will make those like, and like one of us misses it. We're like, oh damn
Yeah, because like once you notice
it.
it, you just can't stop looking at it. You're like,
Yes,
you
and
messed
it's
up. You messed up.
such, and you can't like unsend it, right? And then it's like, then you see like the edited side.
Yeah, there's sometimes when you just wish you could delete,
Yeah.
like rewind a message.
Yes, and not like just like edit it, and then it says it's been edited. It's like, ugh. It's like, oh come on. What the- Like I'm mistyped. Oh, please spare me. Yeah, I like that. It's cute. It's honest. I like it.
That's me. I try and be respectful.
Yeah, I think that's important.
Yeah, and there was even some quite large age differences there, and it was like not a big deal at all. It was great.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. That's awesome. Jeez. Not where I am at. At least where I was. I don't know now.
I think a lot of it though is probably because of the fact we're such a small community in regards to like the
Yeah.
PEI is like the common question is who's your father kind of deal, like because everyone knows everybody or they're related in some
That's
way.
yeah, that's true. Yeah,
It's more
what
hush
part were
hush.
you at again? Chris wanted to know. Part of Canada.
Oh, Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. So I'm like right
Yeah.
above like Nova Scotia or New
Yep.
Brunswick, right nearby.
Yeah, I was telling him I was like I was telling him about like you when I told you Yarmouth. So he was like, "Which one?" I
Yeah.
was like,
I
"Oh
don't think I've ever
crap, I
been in
remember the
PEI,
name."
but I know it's pretty small.
Yeah, it's very small. I think we're the entire island is about 180, 185,000 people.
Yeah. It's smaller than Nova Scotia, I think, right?
Oh yeah, very much so. Nova Scotia is now over a few mil, I believe.
Jeez.
Yeah. It's like all Halifax, pretty much.
Yeah, it's mostly Halifax. Yeah. Um.
That's really cool. Lucky you.
Oh, it's just over a million apparently. I thought it was a few. But as of July 1st, 2024, it's a million people in Nova
Wow.
Scotia.
And Nova Scotia is really pretty. I didn't really
Oh,
get to
it's
go.
so beautiful.
Yeah, I really didn't get to go to a lot of parts in Nova Scotia, which was unfortunate. I mainly just got to go to Yarmouth, which, you know,
Yeah, after seeing my well now ex, she was from there, and yeah, there's not a lot.
no. There's like one, like I think the one thing we liked back then, now obviously it doesn't work for me now, but they had a drive-in subway. It was hilarious.
Oh
24
yeah,
hour subway. 24 hour.
nice.
Yeah. We lived there during like 2000, whenever
Well,
whenever
it
Burning
was when
Crusade
Burning
came out.
Crusade came
Yeah.
out.
So we made a lot of stops at that time.
Yeah, that slowly killed me. You know, slowly but surely. He always says that. He's like, "Oh, damn." I was like, "Yeah, you were just killing me." He's like, "Oh."
I didn't know. Doctors suck.
Yeah. Yeah. Hmm.
You were just going through trials to show your worth,
Yep.
or something like that.
Yeah. Oh man. No, totally. But yeah, that's too funny. I am gonna have to deal with all these things under the ground. Yeah, I'm jelly.
Brain, brain.
I don't know how Chris convinced me of this.
Believe, darling, believe.
Do you hear this? Believe. Convince me into a
I
24-hour
believe I
stream.
can fly.
Yep, yep. Legit. I believe in you. You can do it. And then audio didn't help either.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm here for.
Yep.
I mean, technically, oh boy.
Well, I mean that and keep you company, obviously. But
Yeah, of course. I just meant you were like, I mean, technically.
you could do it. You just need to
Yeah.
do certain things. Not that big of a
Yeah.
deal. And you're like, son of a
Yeah.
bitch. You son of a bitch.
Yeah. Yeah. I was like, oh, fucker. We're supposed to be on my side. What's this? This is a Canadian gang up day. How can I gang up on it? You know,
It'll be
here I
worth,
am.
okay? It'll be worth.
Will it?
Yes. Yes, it will.
Crystal, just no matter what, Crystal say it's worth it. No matter what.
You know it.
Like,
I mean, I
regardless.
think at this point it might even be part of his job.
Yes.
His
Oh,
contractual agreements.
Hey,
yeah.
we're trying to kickstart this. Not
Mm-hmm.
kickstart, but trying to pour some fire on this MMO project here. You know,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it
get
ain't
it
gonna build
going.
itself, unfortunately.
Exactly. You know.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the project that I would really love to start, but I know it's way over my head. Like way over my head. But
Yeah.
it would be so much fun if I could find people to make it with. Maybe
Yeah.
someday.
Yes. Well, right now, I know quests are definitely something that we need help with.
Yep.
And
I'm
you
happy to help.
were great at that.
Yeah, like I said, that I just came up with that on the fly.
Yeah. I just liked the all like just the overall like conceptual steps and then also just like what could be interesting interaction situations that make it like, a little bit more unique or different.
Yeah, because like I mean, if I just gave you like one little tiny bit, it'd be like you
Yeah.
put the quest in and you'd almost feel like, why did I even bother doing that?
Yeah,
Well, what did I
exactly.
accomplish?
Exactly.
And just out of curiosity, what MMOs did you typically play?
Mm, God, I don't really know.
Did you ever play
So
RuneScape?
I played a little bit of it, but I wasn't big into it.
The reason I
I
ask
never really gave it a try.
is, um, for some reason, like, so we've been doing a lot of our research on MMOs, obviously, and
Right.
RuneScape's one we're not very familiar with because we haven't played it. And so in my research and like there out of all like MMOs that are on the topic of MMOs these days, OSRS has been kind of popping off and getting more people, which is kind of a little bit surprising for another MMO. And one of the things they say in that game, or at least the players concerned, are they actually enjoy the questing in that game, and that's partly because questing is like like the quests actually mean something, or like there's something to follow there, where it's like they do it differently than just some giant quest hub like WoW, and all of
Yeah, it's
your
a risk reward type system.
yeah, and then all of your routine, maybe like killing monsters and stuff. That's like things you just do normally for skilling up. And so there's not that like go grind 40 bears, go collect 20, you know, goblin eyes, and like all these things. So I was curious if you experienced that at all in RuneScape.
Yeah, no, I haven't really played it. I wanted to. I watched a friend play it,
Hmm.
because when we were working in a call center, the client that we had, a lot of the work you were just sitting there waiting for stuff to happen and stuff like that. And the people that we had to deal with didn't care. They were mostly just like, okay, I'm gonna go do my thing while that works, and I'll come back to you, kind of deal. So like, it could be hours,
Yeah,
and they didn't really care because it was QuickBooks. We were dealing with QuickBooks, but on the VPN part of the side.
right.
So they know that like they've got other things that need to get done. It'll get done when it does.
Yeah,
So a lot of the times you just would either find something to do or you'd have conversations with them and just to keep the time going. So he would play that while doing his job, and he got so good at it, he would have 4 games going at the same time.
yeah.
It's
No,
like, you are addicted, sir. You are addicted.
no. I know RuneScape is very much like a. It was very much like EverQuest. Is very slower paced, and EverQuest, like she was a boxing god. Like she could box 6 characters type thing, and it'd be no issue. And so, um,
Yeah, that was definitely, it was a really funny moment. I have to, that was pretty hilarious. Like when we were like in some of his like called his team that he was like working for at HP. So they obviously had like knew about EverQuest or whatever, and he had told them a little bit about my like AQ experience or whatever, and they kind of just didn't believe it. And so like, oh, they're like, we were like, oh well, we're leveling currently, some characters or whatever
I think that it was
on
the
like
progression,
levels.
a new progression server started. I think
Yeah,
right.
something like that. But
Oh,
we
yes,
had
okay.
told them we were leveling like XYZ, right? And sure enough, they had like one night that they basically were spending kind of like a very late night for that one installation, which is basically they had to reconfigure all these different computers um, in this one big company. And so they kind of had like a bit of an overnighter and at least working till late time. Well, we finally see him the next day. Chris comes in and he's gone for like, I don't know, like 10 hours or something, 10, 12 hours. And I was boxing for us the whole time. And I ended up like basically getting how many levels?
It was like
And we
easily
were like
five to
in
ten
the
levels or
50s.
something,
We
wasn't
were
it?
in the
Oh,
50s
No,
and I
wow.
you
was
were
supposed
leveling
to
in
like,
Bastion of Thunder. You were like
yeah,
in
I
your
know.
60s or
I was like,
something.
it was like, yeah, we were like, yeah. And I was in my 60s. And like, they were like,
You killed like
oh,
some major named bosses for the Ornate
yeah.
loot.
I was
I
very
was
good
impressed.
at that. Even like their friends were like that knew about it, they're like, holy crap. And one guy was like, that's hot.
Yeah, it was.
Nice.
And Chris is like, yep, that's yep. That's why I married her. Yep.
Yeah, I already say you had me at EverQuest. You know,
Yeah.
that's how it was.
Yeah, there's a streamer that I watch. She doesn't really play it as much now, but she was really well known for it. And she's like absolute doll. And she played it one day on stream, and like I had to think back to that time when EverQuest was out because like it's very ugly now in comparison.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but even then, I looked at it and I was like, I don't see really see how this is like enjoyable. I just feel like you're just constantly like standing there or running. That's about it.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
so
So MMOs weren't really my thing.
I like this mentality. You may have heard me say it before, but as long as you have a lot of thoughts per minute, um, it can a slow paced game can seem slow paced, but if you're like thinking about your aggro, thinking about what spell to use, thinking about what repops are about to happen, thinking about like potential ads and stuff, thinking about your buffs and rebuffs, like it might look like you're just sitting there not doing anything, but in reality, you are doing a lot. And
Yeah, and I
I
mean,
think,
like, I was looking at it from
yeah,
a watcher
it's
kind of deal, so
yeah,
it's like I have no
exactly.
idea what's going
The
on.
viewer perspective's terrible, right? And that's one of our challenges is to make sure it's interesting to watch and also fun to play, right? And so like Pantheon right now, it's like very slow paced, and they can be fighting on a monster for it feels like 3 minutes at a time, um, and and then I felt that was the one strange thing I thought was their repops are pretty fast based on time to kill, and so I thought that was a little interesting. Um, when I watch some of their stuff, but it's like it's one of those things as a game designer. Like, yes, you want to have a great game that's fun to play, but you do have to have some sense of how can it be interesting to watch as well. Um, not to say that that always takes precedence, but um, it definitely helps your potential success of your game.
Yeah. No, I know this is going to be more of like stupid, like way down the road at the pace you guys are going. But have you guys considered integrating like Twitch interactions?
I've always thought about it. Tons of indie devs have been making little games with it and stuff. Obviously, I think with PoE or even League of Legends, their streams have a really good integration now, where you
Mm.
can actually click on their items. Like you can hover and click on their items and stuff.
Yeah, that was one thing I loved with
Um,
Destiny. The Destiny overlay is perfect because you get to see the entire loadout.
one of the things that the Cult of the Lambs team talked about, they had a whole GDC presentation on their Twitch interaction and how it helped their success of their launch. Um, so I don't really have ideas for like outside of just informational things of like
Yeah,
you
like
know
it's something that you would like to do, you just wouldn't know how to do it.
yeah, and it's like it's one thing
Yeah,
to
that makes
have,
sense.
oh, like you can hover and see what items they're wearing, that's cool, like that's like one part, but what's something that's more engaging and intriguing, you know
Yeah, because like there's a lot of games out there that with the Twitch overlay, like you can almost like manipulate the game, and then the player has to work around what you just did. And some of those are absolutely hilarious
yeah
sometimes. It makes for like what a boring instance into utter chaos because you
yeah
just don't know what's going to happen or when it's going to happen.
yeah the problem there is it's MMO, it's not like single player, so
Yeah,
like
yeah, you're
it's
running
a little
into
bit
more
challenging.
roadblocks.
Yeah. um so yeah, there's a lot more challenges of like, are you are you breaking anything from a balance perspective or like a drop rating perspective? Um, I know there's tons to do that like have potential with that for solo self found stuff. Um, like that's really cool. That's a huge thing starting up for a lot of people that want to play an MMO but want to play it alone, so to speak.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah.
and solo self found's kind of taken off from a lot of these different game modes for multiplayer games.
And that's cool.
Okay. Yeah, because I feel like that would be something that would be fun. Not something that I would want ready for like, all the way up to
Yep.
1.0 kind of deal, but something that
Yep.
would be fun. Like once you get your base idea where you want to go with it, then it'd be worth pursuing.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot to think about there, just from a marketing perspective. Um,
Yeah, I'll have to check out that talk.
mhm.
Yeah,
I love I love the Cult of the Lamb team. I love the artist. He's awesome.
Yeah,
my
they're a great team.
favorite team and studio right now, and I don't know if you guys will know it, but they do have one really good game. Butterscotch Shenanigans.
Oh yeah, God.
I fucking love those three. Like,
So
fuck, they're funny.
we never got into Crashlands, but I know Crashlands 2 is just launching or something, right?
Yeah, it's
Um,
coming out soon. And that is a fucking fantastic story. Oh my god.
So one of them, I don't know if you've seen his GDC video, but one of them went through
You talking about the
cancer.
brother with cancer?
Yeah,
Yeah.
freaking melt
That's why it got me
Jen.
into them more when I kind of understood it, and then I started listening to their podcast. And their
Yeah.
podcast is such a wild trip
Hmm.
because it is game dev focused, but about 90% of the time they are talking about philosophy, psychology, uh,
Sounds like me.
completely like utter random shit.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
they'll talk about it like if they're talking about psychology, they're referring to, well, either applying yourself to something you're doing to make your life better,
Yep. Mm-hmm.
or how the psychology affects the people in the gaming
Mm-hmm.
industry of
Mm-hmm.
purchasing your game and what you can do to work with that. And the
Mm-hmm.
way they talk about it is phenomenal because one of the brothers took psychology in university. So he's got a really good knowledge about what he's talking about. And like, oh man, they're absolutely brilliant and they're absolute dorks.
Yeah,
It's
the
great.
two talks from them that always stick with me was one the guys talk on developing the first one with cancer that like melts you, brings you to tears.
Oh yeah, you have to like
Uh,
be go in mindset like I'm gonna cry.
yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
The
Totally.
second one is I don't think it was the same brother. I think it was the other or one of the other brothers. Did a talk on I think it was um, a remote studio and managing that and workflows. Either is it remote work or have a good production environment. And
I
so
think they were kind of one and the same,
yeah,
if I
and
remember
so
correctly.
it was a really good talk on making sure you have your actual workflow of your company is going running smooth, making sure you have things that are automated or different checks on file requirements, so that because they are a small team, right? There's like typically
Yeah.
one or two programmers. Um, Anything
Yeah,
technical
they
just
have one
gets
dedicated programmer, one partial programmer, and one full-time artist.
yeah, and so stuff would come through the pipeline and get stuck at him because like he has to check everything for proper settings and stuff. And instead of him having to do that, have an automated process that checks those files and kicks it back and says, to the artist or whatever, saying, "Hey, you gotta fix this," and before you can submit it, type thing. And I know Unreal Engine does have it's like a validation system or whatever, and so you can't check things in, so you can like set requirements on, this texture has to be the power by by a power of 2 or something before it can be
Yeah.
checked in or something like that. And so um,
Yeah, and they talk a lot about, especially on the podcast, from what I've heard. Um, they talk a lot about like they go through all the process they need to get their tools ready to go first, and then they dive in.
mhm.
And because they did that, they're able to just essentially fly through it very quickly
Yeah,
because
Wow, we seem very similar to them.
yeah,
yeah, they're freaking cool guys. I would love to
Because
meet
that's
them.
like that's what we
yeah.
did. Like,
Yeah, you guys did the
you
same
know?
thing.
No, it's funny.
Yeah,
It's
and
funny you mentioned them. I just saw them posting because I'm connected to some of them on LinkedIn, and they were talking about Crashlands too, and it's how it's like been 5 years, and it's like right around the corner from being launched.
Oh, that's awesome. I still need to play the
see,
first one because I only played a little bit of it.
Yeah,
it's so silly. I only say about psychology. Like, Chris can tell you like how many conversations we actually have about those comments, and that's like not even like what I heard from them. Just like, to me, the importance of what how important it is to, if you're going to tell a story to a player, and the emotions that you're teaching them, right? Like, for me, for an example, I'm not a huge fan of some of the developers that teach basically players that it's a, like, let's keep it a secret that, you know um your best friend that you gave this copy of this game to, you're about to go and kill them. You don't tell them about it. You gotta lie, cheat, and it feels really devastating. You know, like, you really have to manipulate it. You have to, like, it's like a really serious moment. And I just think to myself, like, the power that developers have in influence is monumental, right?
Oh yeah, very
And the
much.
last thing we want to do is teach players to have no humility, no humanity, right? The last thing we need to do is teach them to not care about their own best friend's life. If it's if somebody told me to go kill them, well, that's just what's going to happen, right?
Yeah,
And
and
uh,
unfortunately, we're definitely going that route too.
yeah, and I always talk about it's such an important responsibility as a developer to teach your players like good human nature skills. Like it should be something that's important to us. And because I feel like we have so much power that we don't realize we and it is it is very important that we don't abuse the power. And just feel like sometimes some of these games that come out just bothers me. Like I understand it's a cool game, people don't quite understand the power that that developer has,
And she's
um
talking about A Way Out, by the way.
yeah,
Oh, Away Out was fantastic.
and it's a
Oh,
great game, but it's this mentality of like you're having this other person that you gave this copy to, right?
did you know that they're making another game?
Yeah, I do.
I can't wait for that. I'm so excited because
And
especially it's
so
so different from the first one.
I purely believe that, you know, we should be trying to make people, that's all.
Yeah, and we need to aim for memorable experiences, not like
Yeah,
whatever's profitable because you go for the first one and guess what? It's profitable. Who knew?
yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that's one thing I've also thought is kind of funny um, with their they have like this really unique style of marketing. Um, this whole like give a copy, play together thing has been proven
Right,
to done it
yes.
like so well, and yet no one else has replicated that. It's just so strange.
Well, it's not that I don't think it's strange. We know it's not strange. It's just VCs don't want to. A lot of VCs don't want to replicate that, Chris, and you know.
I know. It's just like
But that's why it's not being done.
I know.
I'm
It's
just trying
just
to tell
dumb.
you.
Yeah,
It is.
it's very stupid. Like the entire industry has gotten to the point they have no idea what they're doing anymore.
Yeah, I
Well,
agree with
it
that.
sucks because it really isn't always just the developers. It's
No, most
totally
of the
like
like probably what 8 or 9 times out of 10, it's people higher up
yeah.
thinking this is what's going to work, and it's just like, no, talk to your experts, or at least
They just
do
don't
market
listen.
research,
They
and you'll
don't
find out.
listen. Yeah, they don't listen, and they also they just want they don't want that as an option. They say no, we want more money to start
Yeah.
to not. We don't want to do that. We don't want to give a copy. That's ridiculous. Why would we do that? We're like we need our right now.
Well, I mean, look at Ubisoft for example. That's
Yep.
what they're going through right now. They've they've completely lost focus, and it's just like you literally all you have to do is look at your library of stuff that has not been touched in ages. You make one game for that series, you are going to do so well because one, nostalgia, two, it's something different, and three, you have the ability to be creative like you want to be because it's new.
Yeah.
And they're just like, nah, let's just print the same thing over and over again. It's like,
Yeah,
yeah, it's gonna bite you in the ass. Oh wait, now it is.
yeah.
And I've already
Yeah.
seen a few of my favorite series get notified like, oh, we're gonna make a new game for it. Oh, it's canceled. Like,
Yeah,
why the fuck did you even bother?
yeah, and that's another big problem is AAA. Like they're losing their
Their
workflow's
edge.
destroyed, right? Um, their workflow was big budget game. We can beat out everyone else from a content experience type thing, and now that's kind of broken because the dark tools are getting so strong that we don't have to do the same thing anymore. Like indies are creating more content than AAA or
Oh
AA,
yeah.
right? They need to find a way to build smaller games that are actually impactful. Yeah, that's what people, at least the industry, wants. Like,
Yeah, and I
why are
mean
you
there's
taking a three,
so
like the whole that one shooter game that was like an Overwatch clone, Concord, I think it was, or whatever.
oh yeah, like
Like,
no one wanted that.
why are you doing like a $300 to $500 million shot? Like, that's you know, divide that up into $5 million projects or even $20 million projects, and they
Or
can be
or even a 100. That's 5 games.
you
Like
have
there's so much you can do.
insane potential to make a great game in all of those situations. Indies make a game for $1 million or less, pretty much. You know?
I mean, obviously 100K is just like really not fair because it's just like the amount of cost it takes in general. Like you don't really get
Yeah,
much per head to
yeah.
even
Well,
make a
that's the problem
game.
at the indie level. That's the biggest problem is when money's a little bit tighter from the investor side, which is like a state we're kind of in. Your funding levels are like 500K, right? And they take 30%. And like, if you're building a game over 3 years, 500K is freaking nothing. It's like absolutely garbage from a budget perspective. You're hiring
Like
three
think about that
people,
in
three to
like
four people eating ramen, like,
yeah.
um, and that's supposed to not only last you to launch, but last you to launch, have some time to have your game sell, and start
Yep.
building your next game. Like, no,
Yeah.
it's nothing, and it's hard
Yeah, and
to
then
do
like
that.
you're gonna get a ton of money come in, but then you have still have to factor in who's
Oh,
getting
the thing
what.
is
Yeah,
they don't get it. No, they get it first. So all
yeah,
the money that comes in, you don't see it. They do.
Yeah.
And so then it's like they get all their cut first,
yeah,
and you get left with the small bill that they get. Like once again, it's like this mentality of giving $1, wanting 1,000,
Yeah.
and it's that mentality of like people have to eat, people have like families, like
hmm
it's a career. It's not like just a whole bunch of college students getting out, you know, and they're living at mom and dad's house,
yeah.
you know,
That's one of the reasons why
and
we don't quite know if Runes of Terran will fit with Eldersloth, but it's Among Us is like publishing arm. Well, not really publishing, but there's their investment arm,
Okay, I gotcha.
and um, they have a really good structure for this type of thing. I just don't know if they're interested in open development stuff. Hopefully, we can.
yeah.
That's the really frustrating thing when you're trying to pitch a game is like depending on who you're pitching. Some of them actually care about who the team is, and they put like the team first because like good team, good game, right? Um, but then on the publish, and that's sometimes more investment teams. Sometimes that's like angel investors or venture capital. And then on the publishing side, they want all game. Like your game has to stand out as something amazing, right? And so you have to find a publisher that basically like is in love with your type of game, and they
Yeah,
want to
they
push
have to
it
be
to
in love with
yeah,
it before they even have that conversation,
yeah,
pretty much.
and you know that's like okay, check mark. We like the game, and then some relevancy. Are they good people? Do they have experience? Can they build this right? Um, that's where like it's like I wouldn't even say it's secondary. It's almost tertiary, or
Hmm.
even below that. And so it's pitching as an indie is tough.
Oh, I imagine it just feels like
Yeah,
a fucking massive fucking mountain you have to climb
yeah,
and barely even scratch the surface.
And then also just like sometimes as an indie, they don't want you to be really in. They want you to like not really innovate. They just want do a slightly different version of what already exists.
Oh yeah, because
And
it's safe.
yeah.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
exactly.
And so then it's also who you know, right? It's also who you know too.
Yep.
That's a big one.
A
Some of
lot
these
of
funds that are even there at all, they're really meant for friends. That
yeah. That's
yeah.
even the I think it was the CEO of what's the name? The people that published uh, Manor Lords, um,
Oh, I don't remember who that is, but
Hooded
I still remember
Horse.
the day it was announced.
Hooded Horse. They talked
Oh
about
yes, Hooders.
the CEO there talked about how a lot of their investments have or publishes have come through just referrals from their current developers.
Yeah,
Yep.
I believe that.
And
Yeah, that's what I would try to tell Chris is that
yeah,
it's very much who you know. It's not like if your game is great or not. It's
yeah,
just oh well, they make these funds and they're specifically for the people who know.
yeah.
So it's something that like indies don't like get to see a lot of that side. You know, they think, oh well, if I work something great or like I make something great, like I'll get noticed or whatever. And it's like in reality, all those things are just meant for their friends.
Okay, so I think I'm ready for a playtest. Are you ready, or do you need a little more
Yeah,
time?
I'm pretty much ready.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Fuck.
I definitely need to pee. That's for sure.
I'm sorry, but that was funny. Are you ready? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go pee.
I know. That's him.
My was
That's
saying,
him.
take your time. I'm gonna go to the
Oh,
bathroom.
spare me. Go potty.
Oh my fuck, that was funny.
Oh yeah, this is
It's
my life.
definitely such a man response.
Such yeah, so true.
You're
It's
welcome.
so true. Glad you actually said something about it. I'm always like, thank you. You know, you're such a dude.
You're just like, I love
No.
you so much, asshole.
He's like, no, and I'm like, yes, yes. He ignores so much how much he's like that. He's like, no, like yeah, yeah, you are. No, I'm like, yes, huh? Yes, huh?
Shut it.
Yeah, exactly.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Mhm.
Oops. All right, I'm smitten a check in. Oh, all right, I'm gonna grab water. Be right back.
What it?
Water. Okay, I did submit though. Oh my goodness. Goodness. I'm so tired. Oh my gosh, audio. I'm so tired.
You gonna be able to do
Why?
it?
Why? I basically, maybe I'll take like 2-3 hour naps sometime soon. That's what I'm thinking.
Yep. I
Hmm.
told her it's like it's normal to do these streams and uh, like take
Yeah,
breaks and
yeah.
naps and stuff. Like when streamers do subathons and things, like they're not at their desk the entire time.
Yeah,
As
and they
a
actually now have a sleeping category, which is weird to think about.
Yeah. And so we can just put up a rerun type thing or whatever. And so, what's up?
I don't know. It was just weird because it came up like this. Oh, okay, it came up as 0.
Oh, weird.
It was down there, but then it came up to 1K.
Probably just started, yeah.
Oh, Sugar is wanting to go out. Okay, I did. Um. Oh, right. Thing. I did submit. Whoa, that was so loud. Oh, my goodness. Oh, Shrill, what's up? Just got the best idea ever in a witch vampire hunter game. A witch vampire hunter game. So you're like a witch and then you hunt vampires, right? Yes. That's cool.
So this basically change your
Hmm?
story to
Well, we were gonna play a Yeah, I want to fucking do a build. That's why I'm sitting here waiting on your slow ass. You're so slow. He's so slow. No way.
Mhm.
Damn. You're eating all
Oh,
the good stuff.
yeah, she was fun to meet.
That's awesome.
Fatal error.
What'd you do now, Chris?
I did nothing. Wasn't me.
You left that door open so I could freeze to death. I'm like, it's so cold. You hear this? He's like, just like, apparently I'm bitching. Really? 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 So there is one. Let me, and it's freaking so good. This show. Okay. You have to watch it. Like you have to watch the show. Okay. What is it called? Let me look it up. Discovery of Witches.
Isn't that based off a
So,
book?
I don't freaking know actually. Um, the show is incredible. Uh, it is. Let's see. It looks like this. She is like amazing, and so he's a vampire, and she's a witch, and it's kind of like this war between vampires and witches, and in different time frames witches are more powerful than vampires, and then sometimes vampires are more powerful than witches, but it's constantly war against the two and getting rid of them all. So like the vampires have a hunt for the witches, but then the witches have a hunt for them. So there's always, depending on who's in reign, who has like the balance in, and it's cool because they travel through different like centuries, and they go back and they kind of like, you know, him right here might be like a completely different man back in the 1800s or the 1700s, and he was a totally different vampire, and he was ruthless, he was awful, but he also was like that because he had no love for witches. And then it showed like Queen Elizabeth and stuff in like England, and trying to say like certain parts of England had witches on their side, and then certain parts of England had vampires on their side. It was like they were fighting each other in certain areas. Like Wales had like really really powerful witches, and so you know, um, certain parts of England were like afraid of crossing the river, or because their witches were so powerful. And so like there was this cool, like there's this battle between, you have to watch the show if that's what you're like interested in making a game. It could really inspire you. That I would highly highly recommend this show. Yeah, it's freaking cold outside. Oh, let's see. I don't think. And so she is a very very special witch. And what's cool about her is she almost like, I won't actually, she's just special. There we go. Highly suggest watching that if that's a game that you're interested in playing. Like, watch that. It will inspire you. Such a good show.
Oh, did you see Strills talking?
Huh?
I didn't know she was talking.
Yeah, that's who I'm talking to.
Cool.
Sorry, he's a streamer noob. Haha, it's not me. Yeah. I do this thing called watch my chat. Witch history in shows like The Vampire Diaries, witches are so powerful. Oh, it is like way better than Vampire Diaries. And I liked The Vampire Diaries. This one kicks ass. Like that other one, it's like a teeny bopper. This one is like rich in like fantasy history.
That's why my favorite series is Underworld.
It is a good one. That is a good one.
Ugh, I love that so much. That is a vampire and werewolves movie.
Yeah. But this witches one, oh my god, it's so good. Like I can't spoil it for you because like it's too good. You have to like see it and like you get like chills all over. You're like, oh my god, she's such a freaking powerhouse. Like just things that happen, it's like, oh my god. It was just like mind blowing. Second season is definitely going back in time. It's definitely going back into the different centuries, so things feel like lingered and a little darker. But that's just because like they were dark times. And so um it's got a different vibe season 2. But then season 3 feels like really crazy. Like in a good way. Which I also recommend. Makes me want to watch that show again. I haven't seen all of them yet. I'm still like, I think I have 4 more episodes I haven't gotten to see.
Well, then you're
Yeah.
just gonna have to get on that.
I know. I know. It's so good. Oh my god, that show is so good. Yeah, I can't tell you how powerful she is, but she's really cool. And how unique she is. So, otherwise, I would be spoiling the show for you, and I don't want to do that. Let me know when you're transferring to me.
I'm about to.
I figured. Just let me know. Do.
Transfers are underway.
Hmm. Jeez. Here you. Hurry ya. Do do. Goodness me.
You gonna be able to make it?
Without a nap, no way. Yeah, he took a nap earlier, so I could take a nap later. So I told him, I was like, he's like, I promise you can take a nap. Okay.
There's no rules to this for a 25-hour stream. You can do whatever the heck you want.
Technically true. And I mean, you don't have face cam on, so how will they know unless they were there the entire time?
Yep.
Your voice will just randomly get deep.
Really deep.
Again, I'll have you just watch my stream, and we'll put a note at the bottom. And
oh, that's true.
Yeah, and I'll just continue my stuff. So, works out.
All right, that's not terrible. Because, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, especially with Tifa. Like, Tifa was still awake at 4 o'clock last night. It's crazy.
I know, that kid, like, never sleeps.
Yeah.
Ever. That's why we're like, all the time.
And we got up or whatever around like 9 or 10. I was like, whoa.
Yeah, that's gonna make the day long.
Yeah.
Yeah. I actually technically have been up since 7.
So I needed a cat nap.
I was very tired. A bit tired.
All right, server
transfer?
is good. That should now
My
speed
transfer is gonna be a while.
Yours should speed up now that the server's done.
Okay, cool. It's 21% complete.
Yeah, we have a bit of our.
Oh, could you put my coffee in the
Yeah.
And then I'll heat it up on
Our internal network is a little slow because we have two computers streaming to both YouTube and Twitch.
Oh yeah, so you're not gonna get the full usage.
Yep.
Nope.
And surprisingly, we have a really good mesh router, so we still get some pretty crazy, like 300 down, 100 up speeds.
I was gonna say you must have really good connection. Though.
Yeah, and we're not even on Ethernet, which is crazy. But we have obviously fiber to the house, but.
Did they actually tell you? Or did you like guesstimate?
Oh no, on the website they have their age, so I already knew it.
Yeah. Got it.
It was the problem of putting face to body mostly, and it was like, I think that's
right, because it's like you don't get to see that part.
Yeah, unless they choose to do so. So yeah, it definitely took a bit, and they a lot of them said what their username was, or you'd ask, so you get a better
Yeah.
idea. But yeah, no, wow.
Yeah. I can't even see the percentage. You have a window open in front of it. 39.
It's chugging along, that's for sure.
It's not chugging along. It's crawling along. That would be the appropriate
This is true. This
response.
is true.
Because it is not chugging. No, it is lagging.
Lagging like a bitch.
Yes, exactly. Lagging like a bitch. Yes. Oh, blah blah blah. Oh, download. Come on, let's go. I'm gonna make a country song about House of Low.
This is the speed. It's pretty sad. It's like a
It's so
megabyte a second.
slow. Shut
This
up.
is the song that never ends.
Yes. Oh my
We are
god.
transferring the client
Uh,
files
uh,
to gameDEVbeauty's computer.
ooh. Blah blah blah. Blah blah
Here, let's try.
blah.
What if we could try this? Let's see if this goes faster.
Ow, ow, I'm pulling my hair. I'm like trying to comb my hair with my fingers. And I'm pulling my
Okay,
hair
then.
and it hurts. I'm trying to be careful, but I'm like,
Jeez, at this point, freaking might as well be careful. You might enjoy it.
I'm pulling my hair.
I could tell you some
Not my
stories.
hair.
I
No.
bet you could. I
Chris.
am, I am
Chris.
all ears.
Oh, Chris. Oh. Mhm. So bad. But I'm such a good girl.
No comment.
Yes, you are.
I'm an angel. I'm an angel, I tell you, an angel.
All right.
He takes it like a champ.
What are you looking up?
I have a USB stick. I can put the files on.
It's almost just like, I mean, you're gonna start it over, and then it's like, no, no, you're just gonna be slower. Leave it alone. No, you're just slower. You'll be slower. No, I know you. Go, no, no,
Is 5 minutes too long for you?
Chris.
Hmm?
No,
All
no,
right,
put it
fine,
away.
fine,
No, put it away.
fine.
I know him. No, I know him. I know him. It'll take longer. Something will go wrong. It always does. No, I don't. I don't
Many,
trust that
many, many,
method.
many, many, many,
I don't
many,
trust the
many,
method. Just
many,
no.
many, 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 many. Hmm?
Smooth and steady will win the race. At least get us to the finish line. Oh, I have a way that'll be faster. Adds 10 minutes to the whole thing. Is it, though? Well, it was supposed to be. See, if it worked properly. Yeah, 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 yeah. Blah, 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 blah. So, I'm waiting. Now he just scrolls.
I'm doing my usual LinkedIn check.
Now he just scrolls.
Just popping through my email,
Uh huh.
LinkedIn,
Uh huh.
Blue Sky.
Hmm. If only. If only. Mm. Booger face. Chris, you're funny. He just scrolls and scrolls and scrolls. So is it officially the 19th? Is TikTok been
It
officially
is.
removed?
Oh
It's your
yeah, I've already seen a ton of post people
birthday.
sharing it.
It's your official birthday. Happy birthday.
Yeah, and apparently it's the worst day of everybody's life.
Oh yeah, of
TikTok
course.
removed.
Yeah. Well,
We
that could
went
be
through
the
it with.
worst day. It could be the best day. Who knows?
Don't worry, there'll be another app. We went through it with Vine, and
Yeah.
then we had TikTok. There'll be another one.
Yeah, I
And
know,
wasn't it
right?
that TikTok just had to sell off their U.S. branch?
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
it was
that's
But
all
they
they
musically.
didn't.
have to do.
But they
It
haven't
was
done it yet.
musically.
But some only wanted to get the building. Some only wanted the app, but not the algorithms.
Hmm.
Some didn't want to do it fast enough, so it was just a constant clusterfuck.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Sounds about right.
yeah, but it's
Classic
official.
America.
I know. Crazy. 12:30. And it's officially everybody's worst day of their lives. They're like, TikTok.
Yeah. And there's a lot of good things about TikTok, and there's a lot of bad things about TikTok.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of bad things as well. But
Yeah.
I feel like the good just way outweighed the bad.
Yeah. I know that the frustrating thing now is the whole AI stuff, right? And we don't. There's so many things of like posts or comments, and like the fact that some even so-called influencer personalities are completely fabricated with AI.
Oh
It's like
yeah,
we're getting into this era of like, is there anyone real on the internet? You know, like it's
yeah,
like there's like
yeah,
Yeah.
there's so
really.
much
Oh
fakeness,
my
right?
god.
And until we get these proper legal changes of, and even when we do have legal changes of, like you can't use AI for bots or something like that, like people are still going to do it.
Yeah, well, one of the biggest problems is going to be the moderation tools
Yeah.
to handle all that.
And like, how do you tell if one's a bot or not a bot, right? Like,
I mean, most of the time it's pretty obvious, but
yeah,
yeah, it's definitely getting better at the same time.
yeah,
Well, he actually had one incident on the Facebook Marketplace, right? You can that one.
yeah. That was really weird, and it happened a lot apparently, where you would try and sell something on Facebook Marketplace, and it would seem like it's a real person, and you're communicating, and then as soon as you give them your address, they would delete their account. And it was
Hmm.
really sketchy shit. And lots of people like commented on them doing it, and people were like, "Why is it?" And the main reasons were one, could have been a competitor trying to make the platform feel unsafe. It could be information divers that try and sell off potential personal information to like guess your passwords or um, guess your like confidential information or whatever, um, or just some random stupid bot thing. But um, like pretty sure plenty of people these days, like you try and YouTube something and you click on a link and you can tell it's an almost completely AI generated video.
Hmm.
Like there's
I
like
haven't seen a whole lot of that yet.
I've seen a lot of it like when I'm searching something random, um, like if it's like, how do you do this? I'm like, maybe it's something around the house, right? Or like for like obviously I cook, so I do a lot of recipes, and I see a lot of like just automated generated crap that pop up, and it's like the fact that I'm getting a somewhat amount of that now. In the future, when it's even worse, it's going to be crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And
Mm-hmm.
And he's like usually pretty good at determining which one's a bot,
yeah.
and that it's like that's what freaked him out the most is that he couldn't determine it.
Yeah. Ooh, I show speed. Thank you for the follow. I show speed online.
Yeah, it was like.
If you are a game dev, let me know what you're building. Sounds like a speedrunner or endless runner. That's
I was gonna
multiplayer,
say
maybe.
there's one that I show speed that's like stupid popular.
Oh, I have to connect to server.
So I
Forgot.
doubt it's him.
I really doubt it's him, Mister Backflipper jumping over Lamborghinis and stuff. I invited you.
I mean it could be, but you'd know because he's a partner.
Yeah.
Because he has massive streams.
Oh yeah. All right. Which character do I want to be here?
Okay, we are in groups. I am a mage.
I'll go full
I guess I
tank
should
here.
go. Should we get any? Like, I don't have any quests, so let me get this.
Yeah, did I get the quest? I don't remember.
Pretty sure you
Yes, I
did.
did.
I saw you getting them because you were just transferred to my computer.
I'm going to get footsteps in soon. I definitely have to do a sound effects pass soon.
Yeah, I know. We got to do that.
Test play. I'll take that.
This one's not losing any health. Now it is. It's weird. Herb. Gloves.
Oh. So my supposed shield bash to gain threat is set to subtract. So it's making me lose threat.
You're really like talking really soft. I can't hear you.
My shield bash is supposed to give me threat, and it's removing threat. Shield bash is removing threat. Got my playtest notes up here. Dagger. Another dagger. Some lucky drops. 2 daggers.
Incoming. Herb.
Okay. I have the weapons are still swapping to old animation stances.
I can't remember which weapon you decided to do for the mage. Which one was it? Do you remember?
I think a wand and like a orb or something.
Okay.
Level up.
Nice.
My damn weapon equip ruined my new animation stance. Chest plate. And a burb. I got me a burb.
Herb. Resist. Yeah, see.
Shield.
Make sure that the spells don't continue to cast once they're dead.
Yeah, I did note that when you told me that.
Okay.
These are melting. Oops, level 6. Still having health issues. What the heck? Having health issues on. That bug is driving me nuts. And so for our next stage is, ooh, I do need to rest here. We're basically preparing for our next video, and that is to show how much gameplay is ready to go. So we did our sort of like fancy trailer thing. So now it's about really showing off how much. Oh, hi, Caveman Crafting.
Hello.
It's going well. We're doing a playtest right now, and so we're working on flow. And let me bring up the editor real quick, and I'll show you the grand overview of what we're testing. If I can find my file.
I interrupted my meditation. My bad. This is Unreal. Unreal Engine.
Oops, I don't want to do that. All right. So we pull up our level.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Thank you for the follow.
All right. Oh yeah, no, we just use them as placeholders. Yeah.
So what we are testing right now
Yeah, we use them as placeholders.
is this kind of flow. So we have set up like a newbie area over here, and we're testing the flow of leveling and player progression. And so these arrows are like the expected player journey type thing, and the areas are like what different types of level oriented things there are. And so what this allows us to do, and especially gameDEVbeauty, who I'm co-streaming with, it allows her to mold the world into sections.
Look, Chris, look at my bug. Beep, beep.
The MMO
Sitting on my
Tycoon
butt.
game.
Look, Chris, look at my
Oh,
bug.
you're your bug, yeah. You're sitting.
I'm bugged. Yeah.
You're sit surfing.
Yeah. I'm surfing.
And so as you can see right now, our level is just kind of like, we're just at a blocking stage, you know? And
Yeah, I haven't like set any of the trees. I've just been like trying to figure out the so-called flow of the map, and haven't put any finesses or anything on it just yet.
yeah. So even though we just started this project in roughly like October, November, but our past is Vertical Third, where we've gotten 2 MegaGrants for, and we spent 5 years building our tech, which is a whole game architecture. And so,
So it's all like the statistics of everything.
yeah. So we have an inventory, we have loot, like all the tooltip stuff. We have all these statistics here.
Like this is all
We
recipes.
have questing, all complete. We have 10 different quest types, different crafting stuff, obviously different trade skills. This is like your spell book type thing. We got talents, which I haven't set up for this game yet. Scoreboard. Obviously loot, as you can see here. Drop loot, delete loot, all these things. So our whole combat system is all in place. Yeah, so like gameDEVbeauty always talks about how like the experience we're shooting for is if EverQuest and WoW had a baby. And
in 2025.
in 2025, good distinguishing.
It's a modernized approach. He always likes to forget that part. Because it's definitely, I really want a modern twist of, I don't want to build the exact 2 games. So that's why I say a modern twist, is because um I really do want the feel of it, but I also want a new feeling as well. And I don't mean just like making it feel new, like more modernized features that I think weren't necessary and didn't like add to the experience of Warcraft or EverQuest. So, different approach. Over here, Chris.
I'll be there. I'm killing something.
Oh, okay.
And being, making sure I get those herbs. And so we do have like a little intro video if you want to take a look at it a little bit later. But it's 5 minutes long. It kind of takes you through. It's linked down below, or you can do !MMO to get the link. So it takes you through kind of our thought process and our background and where we're heading with everything. But we were definitely doing tons of open development on it, inviting the community. We have like already implemented some quests from a few different people in chat, and so there's a lot of like those other things that we're doing.
We do have several classes so far. We have like the tank, the mage, the rogue, the enchanter. So like the enchanter was from EverQuest, and it was very crowd control heavy class, and then a cleric and an archer so far. But we plan to do a couple more um, to for like the April launch, I believe.
And like in this situation, like we're really trying to eventually have
Obviously a play test. It's not like official launch, right?
Yeah. In this situation, we're like really trying to instigate pullers as part of a class. It's like an EverQuest thing. And WoW, it's usually just like the tank pulls. That's about it. Maybe the mage or something will sheep on the leash. But incorporating packs that are like still, or maybe they wander close to area, and then there's going to be patrols, like kind of like stronger monsters that patrol through the area. So you have to make sure, like right there, I pulled 2, right? Like you have to make sure you're careful with your surroundings. There's some inspiration from a little bit of hardcore WoW in like how like we want some form of decent punishment that it like it by base the game's kind of easy, but the punishment's hard enough that it makes you really want to group with others, and that way it becomes like there's a good great social aspect to the game. And I really like that in traditionally WoW everyone like soloed from 1 to 60 unless you're in a dungeon or something. Whereas in hardcore WoW, people the punishment's so harsh, we don't want to go that bad. But it
Yeah.
it made people group up during that questing period, um, and I really like that aspect of um, what it's kind of created.
It's a good socialism for sure. Socializing is always awesome, and it makes for the experience to feel a little more finessed. Oh, we do have a bug where if I loot a herb, I keep the basket.
You loot a herb, it brings the basket, what? Or it keeps
I keep the
keep the
basket.
basket. Okay.
Yeah.
Do I have gloves? I don't have gloves. Oh, my boots, gloves.
Do need some health, so be careful.
Okay.
Try not to bring two. It's not health. I mean, I need mana.
All right, I'll wait. I don't know if it's gonna
I need
leash.
mana.
But yeah, so we have quite a bit of progress already, and we're going to be.
Yeah, we technically have been in development with our tech for like almost 7 years. It was
Yeah.
five, pretty much 7 years of it. So that's why we're so far ahead.
And we even have a tech demo on the Epic Game Store,
A playable
a
one.
playable tech demo, and you could might be able to use that. I don't know. Um, and it's very tech demo. It doesn't have really art integrated in it, but it just show how much work's already there and completed. And so, and it's like free to try, free to download.
Our link at the bottom doesn't work. That's interesting.
What doesn't work?
Our link for the playable demo on our thing. That's
Is the
the
bot moderating
playable.
it? I don't know.
That's the playable demo right there. I was just saying on my thing here. Look,
Hmm.
it wasn't working. It was just
Oh,
like
weird.
freezing the whole time. I don't know.
It might just be our connection to. Because we're both streaming. It might be just
That's true.
our internet's probably slow
It's a
for
good
things.
point. I don't need a chess piece. I have one.
Yeah, me too. But yeah, so we're very much just kind of polishing things up at a stage where because we have our tech, we're really focused on just kind of skinning it, and that's why obviously Cinti Studios comes into play. They have so many kind of fun assets. We obviously want to be stylized, um, so we'll see where exactly that takes us. Right now, obviously, we will probably won't be this low poly, but we're definitely going to be stylized.
The world is very similar to where it should be, but it's more the characters that will
Yeah,
be redoing a lot of it.
yeah. Um, sword is set to a two-hander.
Now, obviously, you're up in an area that I haven't like finessed or anything.
Yeah, all of this is just block out. If you look in our previous video there, you'll see the world is very different from where it is now. It's like a much more kind of stock from Cinti. And so we started to really deform it and make it our own. The main one is adding a lot of elevation and height, because our maps are going to be, we call it like the smallest MMO because we're making very compact maps. And part of that is our server structure is going to be zone based. It's going to have layers like in traditional or classic WoW, and we want
It's a green one. The green chess piece.
no, it's not supposed to. Oh yeah, it is.
It's green.
Just play spirit stat gear, yeah.
It's green.
Oh no, it's funny. I think my pull is raising them higher up because they're higher in the level.
It's too funny.
Because it's percentage based. That's funny.
Yeah.
Pull code needs to be normalized, not percent on current Z height. So the mobs lower like would raise up less because their Z value was not as high. It's kind of funny. Just play his stamina. Oh snap. Alright, what quest do we need to complete now? I still need verbs. I don't know if I can craft the mushroom sword yet. Can I do that? I need a mushroom, a wood, and an ore. I need a lot of verbs. Ooh, wood. Level up. I think your current iteration on the level is feeling really nice.
Yeah. Do you like it? Yeah.
Yeah, I do. I like how it flows upwards, and this goes back into how I want to create their. So quests will be like more interesting quests type thing, that you actually like get from an NPC. Whereas I want to make our achievement system be a form of leveling. And so instead of
There's a burb there. You want it?
like going to a quest, oh yeah, I go to. need a mushroom and an ore.
I am low mana.
Okay.
We could go over to the right if you want and do like the six and such over here.
Okay.
Obviously, slowly start. I'm just gonna get some more mana while you kill that. I don't know if we can take an 8. I'm gonna try.
I gotta remove those temporary sounds on the mage. Remove temp sounds on mage spells. I need a rest.
Mm-hmm.
So that's probably too big of a pack.
Mm-hmm.
I need this ore over here. It's level 9. Yeah, their damage is definitely not high enough. AI damage not scaling with level. You have that sense of fear if you level 2 level 5s aggroing a level 9. Do you want to test this a little later?
No, it's fine. Go over here. Oh, I left a tree right here by accident. Yeah. Oh wait, no, it spawned here. That's this is a spawner. That's what it was. I was like, how did I do that? Oh, it's a spawner. Oh.
These mages cast fast. Boots of Charisma, level up.
Yeah, green boot.
Level 12. Let's try this level 12. See how tough it is. not strong
And
enough.
he's not very strong. We need to fix that.
Dude, why don't you go take a nap? And get some rest. Your stream's been up for 11 hours. I think you're ready for a nap.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, see like this area over here. I feel like I want to just like fly through it, like don't level through it. So come down here. We're obviously gonna. So like this is kind of like the area at least I brought down here.
Okay.
So I've got pathways through here. Um, I also have pathways up there as well,
Okay.
such as here. So like getting to these locations. I also did some back over here.
Like this.
Just wanted you to
Definitely has like
see.
EverQuest vibes, right? Like the kind of like little
Yeah.
cutout camps and stuff.
Yeah.
Like I like
And
that a
so
lot.
post processing box needs to change. I feel like it needs to be right in front of the right in front of the box. Look, this is my spawner is. It basically respawns me right
Oh,
here.
reset the spawn point.
Yeah, I told you that a while ago.
Reset.
You
Respawn
know,
point.
I told you it respawns you when you die
I
at the
forgot.
lake. Remember I told you that?
Yep.
So the post box, I want it like right at the entrance
Okay.
because I'm getting hit with it on the side.
That's the weird thing. Like why is it I don't think it hit me at
Yeah.
all. Did it?
No.
Like why is this not hitting me?
All right, this is what it's at.
Okay. I'll do the note.
Yeah. And then I just in case, I put.
Okay. Perfect. Actually, I can still hear you randomly. Talk? No, never mind. We can just exit the Discord call. It's fine. Oh, did I think the server crashed. Oh, server probably crashed from AI doing something crazy, but that's probably just a landscape thing. I am doing something. Give me a second. Let me see. Oh, I do need that, don't I? Test. Okay. Okay. I am here. I am here. I got gameDEVbeauty stream on mine with a note. And I have to figure out what I want to do next. So I think I'm going to do website, or not website, next video planning stuff. I'll knock out a few of these quick problems. So shield bash, classes, tank. We need this to add threat, which it was not previously. So that's done. Patch notes. I need to fix that. Weapons. So I'm going to go to our loot. And I need to take off on our weapons. Remove the stance change. Where is the stance change? Actions change, type. Why can't I find where this is? By the way, if anyone has any questions at all, please let me know. Happy to answer them. Am I still muted? I don't know. Hopefully not. Nice view effects. No. Okay, campus, gender. Why am I not finding that? Aha. Need to turn all of these off. And I suppose, do I even need that there at all? I might not even need that there at all. I'm just going to disable the animation stance change. Because I don't think I will need it for Ruins of Tearyn. At least not now. I'm just going to flag this. Animation stance chain disabled. Okay. It's another small thing down. Basically, animation stances will be just changed via the class and not equipment. So that's what I'm doing there. And now, what's another quick thing on the list? One-hand sword set to two-hander. It's two-handed. That's that one fixed. And the next one is now fixed. Make sure the daggers are not two-handed. No, they're not. Nope. It's always a good idea to make sure you track what you change, so you can kind of see your own progress. Okay, pull code needs to be normalized. That should be pretty easy. Statistics. Oh wait, I think I put that on the character now. For a bit more. Nope, not that one. My pull code. height is multiplied here. So I need to do I need to think about the math here. Let me see here. So the problem I'm having is my pull code is based on Z value, which means if they're fighting something on the mountain, when I pull them, they like jump straight into the air. But if I fight them low on the ground, they do like a little hop to you, which is more intended. So I need to modify the height of this because I'm lerping the two locations. Let me double check what happens. I think when I just do this, oh, I need to turn off a few things. Alright, I'm going to edit this, disable everything, and then I'm going to enable this one and this one. And then let's get our override. Try you up here first. Oh, I don't need to. Players. Could just do standalone. Get teleported up here. There's the guy. So he goes, kind of flies up in the air right now. But if I go down here, wherever he is, okay, there he is. Alright, maybe we just do a lot less value here. Height curve. We're going to I'll put this to like 1.025. I think my curve is just too big in general. Go a little bit like that. Shouldn't have to be very perfect here. What? Hold on. Give me 1 second. All right. Yeah. Yep. Why did that not change anything? Wow, save.
Make sure if you need anything, Chris is right here. Okay. Do you need any water or anything, babe? Yeah, no big deal. Just go ahead and get it. You sure you don't need it? I can get it right now. No, just go ahead.
Okay, where was I?
If you need anything, he's right there. Okay?
Got you. Are you guys still
Oh,
streaming?
duh.
Yeah, he's still streaming.
Got it.
I am gonna go pass out though, cause I'm dying. Oh, I forgot my phone. Ugh. My phone.
I want a nap. Need my phone.
Let's see here.
You want this light on or off?
Hmm.
Well, I don't mind either. I just wanted to ask you.
On.
Perfect. Wow.
Why do I feel like that didn't save? It's so weird.
If you're hungry or anything, just let us know. Okay? Keep Dad out of this prison.
Yeah, me and Junior both vowed to keep him in this prison. We have an actual follower who actually does need to be in prison, but English is like Tyler.
Is this the right thing? It should be. Okay, that's the wrong thing. The heck is the pull code coming from? What? What? Okay. Stats. Okay, got owner, not pull. Oh, right. It's per character type, unfortunately. So let's do this. And so if we do direct values, it's going to feel kind of weird. Yeah, just pull straight to you. And that just feels weird. Okay. So now, if I go here, can I copy these values? Apparently not. I guess I'll just copy the whole thing. Delete that. Oh, actually. That should work. Oh, wrong class. And I forgot to plug everything back up. And we go to, let's see here. Alright, that's a little better. And then if we take this one, how does it scale up here? That's not too bad either. Alright, that's better. That's good enough. And then make sure the player is all fine. AI master. It's all fine. And now that's one thing off the list. Burp. That's not necessarily too hard. Temp spells on mage things. It's easy. SFX. It's probably this one. Okay, projectile's good. I don't think this one has a VFX. Oh, it does. I don't need that. Nor do I need anything there. Teleport, recovery, auto attack. Alrighty. Patch notes. At some point, I need to find a decent sound effects pass. Yeah, so what is up with the AIs not gaining damage? Okay, so they have the level. Level up player attributes. So whatever. Component statistics. Health curve. So I'm not setting their damage. Alright, so let's set a... We're actually going to change this to... Save all. First, I'm going to rename this to stat curve. Hello, Mr. Square Peg. How do you do, sir? Sorry. I'm doing a little bit of cleanup from our past playtest. gameDEVbeauty is taking a nap, as expected. She's been online for almost 12 hours. Okay, save selected, yada yada yada. Alright, did I set these? I did set them to integer. I'll probably have to put that back to a... I'll probably put that back to a float. I need to save all. Let's fix up redirectors. Delete the old ones. Save all. We'll submit. How's your day going, Mr. Squarebag? That's always nice to hear. I put in, you'll see here, I put in some, I want to switch up the warrior. We're using warrior or shield mixable animations. And so I swapped it to, the mixable animations are for more walk, like right there. But then it's Terra from Paragon when you're walking around here with the run. A little more weighted feel as a tank. Kind of has a good silhouette forming with the shield and sword beast out. And then I took one of her Q slashes, so it's like a double slash for the warrior. Feels pretty smooth. A bug report for vertical third. Cool. Let me look at it. Bug report. The control rig mannequin UE4 buy take once use to crash the engine. There's some chance. Somewhat low. Okay. Weird. Put my microphone closer. Hopefully that's a little better. Oh wait, are you? Yeah, you're on. Okay, you're on my stream. I know on her stream it might be low. I'll try and turn her stream up a little. Maybe that's a little better. Or maybe I need to set my volume higher for her. Right, I'm actually at the max. Weird. Huh. I don't even know if my volume's coming through on her stream. I don't even know. Weirdly. It shows I'm talking, but I don't really see it popping off. Let me see. Let me pause that. And maybe it's, okay, I see it going. All right. Yeah, I was messing with stuff, sorry. It's so weird. Like, here's my input. Like, my volume's going off perfectly fine. Like, what the heck? I don't know why it's not coming through properly. So the crash you're having, I don't know if did you upgrade from a certain engine at all? Because those type of things should. Oh wait, body take one. Control mannequin UE4 body take one. That might be actually probably a leftover file. I was trying to get some of the Okay, I probably have an extra file in there. Basically, I was trying to set up a way for you to basically have a pre-done control rig for animating in the engine, and um, it might have either is not compatible with 5.4 or something like that because it's for an older engine version, and that might be it. I mean, technically, I could probably test this live. Take one. Why does it not even come up? That's weird. What? How do I not have it? Like, I use vertical third clearly in my project. That's weird. I don't even have it here. Take two. Alright, save all. No crash here. But I think this was supposed to be done in... Yeah. They're definitely not necessary. I probably should have cleaned them up. It's totally because it's like in this main folder, I think. Maybe? Where the heck were those files? Yeah, okay, so it's in the content folder. And I must have missed it. But basically, it was meant to be like, hey, I have this pre-done level with both the Unreal 4 model and the Unreal 5 model that is fully rigged and ready for you to animate with, is the general idea of what I was trying to set up there. And you have all these systems to integrate to be able to, like, you can have, I can't remember it's been a while since I touched the rigging stuff, but you can link animation asset, like a sequence, to that sequencer setup, control rig setup. So those animation sequences are they actually update. If you update the whatever this thing is, it'll update the actual animation sequence automatically. So I was trying to create like a hey, you installed Unreal or you installed Vertical Third, you have you want to animate something, it's all ready to go for you. Like, go animate type thing. Which is what I was trying to set up, but wasn't quite ready to be able to get that perfectly going. And plus, it was like, I think the control rig stuff was kind of like a little bit fresh, so I was having my own kind of like weird off issues that were driving me bonkers. Okay. Where was I? Cancel cast, target, AI scaling. Okay. Help max. I'm just going to try and temporary fix that, hopefully. Okay, okay, okay. And, okay, so I have done okay, so I think I submitted everything. I'm doing folder name changes. Terra. Yes. Actually, don't know if I should keep that. Whatever. I'll keep it for now. All right. And now I'm going to rename this to stat curve. And redirect this crap. Save all. And update perforce, because moving stuff in Unreal is a bitch. And now, let's see here. We have our stat curve. Yeah, it's possible to make a shooter. Like I have a lot of, like if you go into the example level, I'll show you here if I can find it. So like even example game, go to example game, and I think I can hit play. That's fine. Why did I spawn over here? What's going on here? Maybe I do have to load the world. Hold on. World partition. Do I have an override? No. Okay. Okay. Come on. Stop trolling me. Maybe it's because... Go back to example display here. Oh, that's still an old tech demo thing. I'll find it eventually here. Paymail 84. Alright, someone's trolling me. What's going on here? Characters, player. Okay, it's doing that. Alright, you know what? Because I've modified so much in my own project, I'm just going to open up a... I don't know if you ever jumped on the tech demo. Well, I'll obviously show you here, but I have a whole set of guns already. I've already implemented everything, everything you would kind of expect. I have both hit trace based weapons and projectile based weapons, and then on the projectiles, you can have advanced physics collision as well. And so in Unreal Engine, basically, I don't know if you probably know of like a standard collision problem. If something is moving too fast within an engine, effectively the position of an object is updated every frame. But if that position jumps too much, you can start having collision issues. And so one frame it's in front of something, the next frame is behind something. So it basically skips over. I'll show you in, actually, I forgot about the other level. Let's go to example display. So this is example display. Kind of has everything you kind of need to know. You see me in my tutorials. I show this level a bunch too. And so if you hit play, you can just walk over to guns. And so there's inventory ammo or unlimited ammo. So unlimited is just, you run out, you reload, kind of like Overwatch style. Inventory is, maybe more Resident Evil, where you actually have to, collect your ammo and stuff. So everything's kind of shown here, different tier levels, all kind of pre-done. And so I'll swap over to, if you didn't know, vertical third's like perspective neutral, so you have like the different options. So we'll go first person. And so you can see you can see your body and stuff. And then we have full auto. And I need, full auto ammo. So I got loading. I'm loading the bullets right now. Sorry for the volume. Yeah. So reload. And again, we have like a pack of 25 ammo here. It's going off. And just reload. And you can see it takes away from the inventory. That's the full auto. Then you have like your, I'm not a gun person, so here's your 3-shot thing, whatever. Right, and again, these are the projectile-based ones. Over here, sniper rifle, pretty similar. It's just a big, high-powered bullet type thing. And then your handgun is kind of like the same thing in the way of your, your sniper rifle in some sense, but it functions a little bit different. And obviously the animations are a little janky because, again, we're not really an art product. Then we have the shotgun. And the bullets here do kind of like fade off, so like they don't go all the way into the distance. They just kind of stop. Kind of more shotgun-like. And like you have control over how many bullets are shot and like the range of the spread, so to speak. What else we got? The shotgun. Your rocket launcher, so like more like Quake or Farah. Oh, rocket. And it should explode on something. Yeah. When the collision's properly set, it's going to hit something. And then grenade launcher is like the last one. So it's exploding. And like with a projectile system like this, you have full control over how many bounces. And then if it actually explodes on the first bounce, the second bounce, you can see you can actually control a different explosion per bounce. So you can see it goes green, orange, green. And so that's all that stuff. And then over here are the more trace-based ones. And so we have a shotgun. And you can see it's actually traced, so it's not projectiles. And like you can go to target dummy here. That's ally. You can see all the damage going off. And then here's a handgun. Oh, I didn't turn my cursor on. That would help too. Help me actually show some of the consistency. And okay, I did shotgun, grenade, sniper rifle, So this one, like, you can hit stuff from like really far away because it's actual trace. So it's like it would go pretty much across the map. I think I have the range set really long, but you have control over that as well. Again, 3 burst. And full auto. And you can see, like, I have a basic, like, ammo counter here. So, and, like, I actually ran out of ammo for that there. Ammo there. There's the projectile version. So it's actually doing, you know, overlap collision on the projectile ones here. No ammo. I've tried to make sure it's pretty accurate with everything. But yeah, so yeah, we can do shooters. So again, we're trying to build that thing that's like takes the takes that kind of idea of like when it comes to especially combat, right? Combat is all about spawn this thing at this location in this direction with this targeting system, right? And so we try and include a lot of those features, like not even caring about what type of game you want to make. We're just like, here's the features, here's the different targeting features. Here's how you spawn something in this location or that location and in this direction. And so that's the whole idea of what we're trying to do with Vertical Third. So, yep. And then like for looter shooter stuff, like you can make, you know, over here's the passives, right? So you can make a like, oh, you hit something, then spawn explosion, right? So our so-called unlimited action system makes you customize your shooter even more, because all of a sudden every time your shotgun bullets hit something, you know, you have a passive hit go off, and you can set the percentage of chance of that. Sorry, I'm going super fast. So maybe 50% of all shotgun damage does an explosion, you know, right? And you can have a passive. You can even have it have a internal cooldown of 5 seconds or whatever. Where every critical hit, it does this whole other thing off, you know. Maybe it's spawns a heal in the area or whatever. So not only can you do a shooter, you can do like a totally like a looter shooter, or like a Diablo shooter. Like you have all these like other weapons. If they block your attack, what if they parry your attack, dodge your attack? All these other things that you can do. A grid-based one? Are you talking about in my code? In vertical third, I have a grid. Which one are you talking about for grid? I'm trying to remember. Because I know, like, I've done some experimentation with grid stuff in my current project, but I know that's not in. I haven't shipped that in vertical third, so I don't know if you saw it on um, while working on Runes of Tearyn. So that's why I'm just like, I'm trying to remember. Obviously, vertical third is very big, so I'm not quite sure if that's. I'm just thinking of something else and missing something. Oh, for inventory, yes. Yeah, my inventory is grid based. Yeah, that's the type of thing that maybe there's an option of that for a different type of inventory in the future, but um, I just kind of standardized it to less Tetris based inventory. But yeah, I appreciate the comments on Vertical Third. Always great to hear. Had great feedback. It's one of those things, like, it's such a passion to, like, we yeah. I have a long list of feature requests to get to. um, we know Vertical Third will have its kind of shine day one day. Um, but it's like the idea of indie tech. We've been there as indie devs and how much it takes to create stuff. Costs are rising, times requiring rising. Players typically expect like 20 years worth of features when you're like competing against other games, and so we want to have people stop building the same inventory system over and over, or the same gun mechanics over and over. Um, and so we want to be the solution to that problem. I'll be right back. I have to help my daughter. Um, I'll BRB. All right. I am back. All right. Why is that doing? Okay. All right. Where am I at? I am doing the stat scaling stuff. Okay, so I'm going to scale. All right, I also need to do. I'm going to save all here for a sec. Reopen the project. Ruins of Tearyn. I'm going to change this to a float. And then reopen once more. Alrighty. And now some stuff should be broken. Do that. Hopefully these didn't reset. Did I just reset my values? Okay, good. They stayed. Alright, so now we'll do a database folder for stat curve. And, okay, I'll just do this for now. Yeah, I guess I'm always like second guessing my folder structure. I hate tons of folders. It's kind of inevitable, but damage. I'll just do that. Stat curve damage. We'll say base. Or not damage. Power. Hiccup. And we're just going to do 1. Alright, this is index 0. So 1, 2. Basically every... This is part of my system that I'll eventually be bringing to vertical third. Basically, if you have a monster or enemy, instead of having multiple copies of that enemy for different level variations, I want to just have a system for scaling. And that is what this is like the beginning steps of. And so instead of having like this AI character's level 1, it's the same thing, but level 2 and level 3 or level 4. Because everyone knows in the MMO you'll fight a skeleton at level 0 or level 1 and see the same monster that's tougher at level 35 or 40 or something. So I want to have a just scaling system so you don't have to have multiple copies of that monster in your project, and you just have, you know, a basic couple data tables to draw from. So, and so, experience statistics. We are going to copy. Okay, we have this table row. Get character level. But I have a bit of figuring out for everything before it gets moved over to vertical third. I have a big to-do list on my vertical third updates. I've been so busy with the Coursera project we did, working for Epic Games. So there's a big backlog of things to get done. And we're going to get, I guess I just need to rename what that is. And we will set our power. Attribute power. I guess power healing too. Okay, that should compile and save. I pretty much just got back to. Alright, let's double check this. So I'm going to disable that spawner. Enable this one. Do this. Alright. So this guy is going to be level 15. And this guy is maybe a level 5. And this guy be like level 1. Okay. So this level 1 shouldn't hit for too hard. 84. Okay, that's wrong. Oh, wrong variable. Power curve. Stat curve power base. That pretty much proves it's working. So warrior is going to hit. Okay, he's hitting for 125. Nice. Healing. Why is he hitting for 125? the right curve set. They are giga hitting. Like mucho hard. And now I need to check on, I guess, the classes. Maybe it's a child class thing. Power base. Oh, maybe power shouldn't be percentage based, I don't think. Hmm. Apparently I can get the debug. Is that what is it? 100. Oh, that's what I'm doing. Alright, 1 second. Alright. So 6 damage on the warrior. On level 5. Got 11. 8. And 19 on the level 15. Alright, got some damage scaling in. And I think I need to make high levels a bit more. Alright, let me do this. That's fixed. Let's get the respawn point. And now I can delete the 15 and the 5, but I back to 1 to 3. Okay, reset respawn point. BRB one more time. Alright, what else do we got? That's kind of later. 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 Okay, this is done. Let me make sure it's adding. Yeah, adding thread. Okay. Okay, that's done. If a target is dead, cancel cast. That should be pretty easy to integrate. That would be an input. Alrighty. Let's see here. Action conditions. Do I put it here? Oh, I do want to put down fixed line of sight. Maybe we'll do some of that today. We'll fix line of sight, which is there. Action state check. Do I have one for Come through here. Normal. Action conditions. Yeah. Let me think here. Get statistic. It's a cooldown modifier. It checks if you are dead. So let's just add a value for if the target is dead, but we need to skip if it's a resurrection spell. Which is one annoying little. Okay, right here. So if it is a resurrect spell, true, we continue through. If it's false, if it's true, we continue. So we're skipping. Alright, so I will here, get enemy target. If it is dead, we will create entry. If it's not dead, we'll continue. Do I have value? It is dead already. Nope. Let's go to our localization file. Okay. Target is dead. Your target is already dead. Alright, so let's try and simulate this. I'll do the mage. So I want to make sure that when it dies, yeah, that's not what I wanted. Target cast fine, so that's good. Nothing I did broke anything. But I need to try and kill the target. Yeah. So it died my cast. Instead of casting, it stopped casting, saying your target is already dead. So that's good. More polish. That's that done. I need to try and see what's going on with line of sight. That again is in the input component. Line of sight. So let's turn on our trace debug. Oh, that might be why. Oh, wait. Okay. For hydration. I don't want to close it. Let's do. I'm going to turn on some target dummies. And just bring out a stupid little cube. Snooze block line of sight. And let's see. Oh, I need a re-put on. Let's go do the mage. I'll use the projectile. And for position, we want to require facing target and line of sight. Oh, hold on. I am back for the moment. I might have to break for a little bit for my daughter here. She has special needs, so she's not having the most fantastic of moments right now. Alright, so not facing target. See, that's working fine. Almost. So target is not in line of sight. Why is that? This is where I need to switch something up. So by default in vertical third, line of sight is detects certainly. You can see the traces going off. But it's partly because animations are running on the server by default. That's just to facilitate certain game modes. with the option of just turning it off. And so there is some sort of thing not working correctly. So we need to figure out. And it looks like it's working on the client, but failing on the server, which can be annoying to see. All right. Oh, I wonder if it's because of the socket locations. Maybe I didn't set up all the ones we need to. Required sockets. Did I set all of those up on our model? Let's see here. Right hand VFX. Socket hand, left foot. So that could be the problem. Where's the foot? Socket left foot, socket right foot. So those are all there. Let me just validate that works. Okay. So you can see here, by default, the server's in T-pose. So you can imagine the arm is over here. But now magically everything is working, which is very strange. I don't know if I just needed to recompile the skeleton for some strange reason. So not facing target. Not in line of sight. And now I can see him. That's wild. I guess I just need to recompile the skeleton. I literally did nothing. Okay. Hopefully that doesn't go bonkers again, because I need to turn on line of sight for everything again, because I disabled it for playtests. So dot, I will require line of sight and facing target, and auto attack mage. That's my baby girl in the back. She has severe autism, and so she doesn't have the greatest sleep schedule. She like at most sleeps like sometimes like 4 or 5 hours, and despite being up pretty much all day yesterday, she slept 3 or 4 hours, like nothing. Okay, I think that's the mage abilities. Let's try them again. And she likes to make a lot of noise. Okay, so this should work fine. Not now. It's not working. Is it literally because the skeleton's open? That's wild. If we go skeleton core CD. Okay, whatever. Go here, and I go here. So now that it's open, okay, let's re-hit play. Yeah, a lot of people don't get it. If you don't have like a family member with it, they just don't know the trials and tribulations you go through. gameDEVbeauty and I have had to change our whole lives to be able to accommodate our girl. Going into like game development and such was partly from that because it's something we could do at home. So yeah, this is wild. When the skeleton's open, it works. But if I go over here and close the skeleton, no, it breaks. Now it's broken. Hmm. Wait, that one worked. So why is it based on the direction? So if you're behind the target, it fails. Or maybe I'm giving the wrong error? No. Or is it certain character models? I will be right back once more. almost seems like it's character model based. And so some of these models we've switched over might not have the appropriate sockets needed for my code to take. So that one works. That one works. That one doesn't work. Or I wonder if it's my character. Because I don't think this should be casting from the root bone. It should be casting from the head. So what's going on there? And so this is what's maybe happening. It's casting from the root. So this is just a socket issue. Socket head. So let's bottom, top. Oh, wrong class. Mage. Okay. What is targeting the root? I'm thinking. Quote Owl from Winnie the Pooh. I'm thinking. print. Just append. And start. Just want to make sure these are coming through. So socket head and socket everything else is all proper. But nothing should ever be hitting this ground. That's wild. Okay, print. This is targets socket not found. Owner socket not found. Not fund. Not fund. I don't know how many times I've told myself, when you hit stop, move the spawn point closer. So the sockets are always found. The sockets are always found. Let me test it a little bit more. And then I will finally do this. Oh my god. I don't have to walk. And mage. Okay. So that's correctly doing it. It's casting from the head. It literally feels like a random issue of like I've merged Cinti Studios is one frustrating part about their assets from an animation perspective is a bunch of them use different skeletons. So you end up having to merge them, which creates all of these like weird extra bones here. I don't know if these are like virtual bones or whatever, but there's a bunch of like random extra stuff. Some of it's just for decor, cosmetic things. Um, but it's very annoying, to say the least. Um, And so my question is, even though they're all using the same skeleton, maybe it's a converted meshes. Let me, like if I open up all of these, I realize I might crash my engine by doing that. I just tried to open 250 skeletal meshes. Good job. But I wonder if it's just a weird compile problem and I have to go through each of these and compile in order to fix it all. All right. Okay, that should already be done. I can check on that after this. That is just such a quality issue I need to fix. This could be easy to do. That's a random thing for later, random thing for later. I'm going to put this off my list. I can maybe check into that. I'll check into that. That I can probably do. That I don't really care about right now. And I just don't really care about that right now. I'm going to try and knock all this out. And I may have crashed Unreal. Oh, especially if I had a game window open. Damn it. Alright, while this loads, I'm just going to throw on our video while I take a little quick break and think about this for a sec. So here's our video we launched about a week and a half ago. Welcome to the documentation of the world's smallest MMO. This video will explain the following: the what, the who, the why, and the how. So please, like, subscribe to stay updated with Ruins of Tearyn. Without further ado, let's dive in. Ruins of Tearyn is a classic fantasy MMO with tab targeting. You will retain 2 targets at all times, an ally and an enemy. There will be formidable warriors, epic healers, try-hard DPS, and mesmerizing enchanters. Combat will be slower paced, rewarding game knowledge, positioning, environment awareness, and group composition. Managing threat will be a key factor for all players to use skills wisely and with intent. The world will be dangerous, so it's best to group up with family and friends. But there will still be options for solo content. We are 100% focused on gameplay and will be using marketplace assets until later stages of development. And this leads us to we're a 2-person development team. We have nearly a decade of experience in Unreal. Won a few awards for Vertical Third, a game architecture that took 5 years to build. You can check out the stream or listen to the TLDR right now. That's a whole lot of stuff. There's an online tech demo we can play with your friends right now. We also spent a year working on a game development course and how to build a Boba shop. As we create Ruins of Tearyn, our updates will improve Vertical Third for other developers in the future. And now, let's find out. We both grew up playing NeverQuest. And then we later met on World of Warcraft. And now we're ready to create our own recipe. While we love the classic era of MMOs, we want to keep what is good and update what is not so good. You can think of it as toast. Toast is great, but it's better when you have some butter and jam. And now, let's explore. We're focused on small levels with very content-packed areas, which will avoid time spent on large empty spaces. Each level will be its own zone and server, which dramatically simplifies the technology we need. With Vertical Third and Unreal Engine, we're implementing content right now. We are starting with 3 small development stages. Once these are complete, we'll have a vertical slice ready to stress test. Our development will be very open, with live streams, YouTube videos, and you can support our development through our Ko-fi page. Our first playtest is targeting April 2025. And that concludes the what, who, why, and how for Ruins of Tearyn. So please come along for the journey. We love to show the behind the scenes for development and share our experience. We'll see you there. All right, hope you enjoyed that. All right. Not in line of sight. So not facing target works exactly how I want it to. But this is the main problem. Let me go back to input. So this is not triggering. The sockets are being found. So my unfortunate scroll bar is messed up. Oh wait, this is line of sight. Is that what I'm... Yeah, line of sight. Facing target something else. And by all means, people, if you have questions regarding Runes of Tearyn, Unreal Engine, or Vertical Third, you know, I'm happy to answer whatever you need. Welcome back. This is so strange. Maybe it really is the model. Okay, I guess this is how we test it. So this one, this is so wanky. Let's just do a quick test on standalone. Okay. So it definitely seems like a server issue. But why would does the server not store socket info? Does so 0 issues in single player. Let's try some different character models. No problems there. But as soon as I turn on the client, there's a lot of site issues. Okay, so the top side is the client, and the bottom side is the server. That's what's going on. And so the server is hitting the ground and kicking back the failed. That's exactly what's happening. Alright, client is passing, which is where it's supposed to be casting from, but server is for some reason dropping to the root. So why is the server not? Trace end. Trace start is always head. Almost there. That's the strange thing is. So, like, this is how normally vertical threads set up. If I go to the master for enemies, I can turn this back on, and it should work flawlessly. Right here. It's just this little tiny node right here. Yeah. And the reason I do that is because if you're doing a type of shooter game like a Counter-Strike or something, you're going to have the server run animations. The Riot Games did went on the live stream and talked a little bit about this, but if you're playing a Counter-Strike and you try and snipe someone's toe to one-shot them, if the server's not running animations, it won't ever hit. And apparently it's still not working. Okay, that one worked. But that one did not. That one worked. I'm getting such mixed things. Is it just a positioning? Yeah, it's totally just a random positioning. So if you get the right angle, this is wild. Yeah, sorry, I keep like moving my microphone closer, but I haven't shaved in like a day or two, and so like as I move my head around, the microphone's like scraping my beard, and I feel like I'm blaring the chat. Look, that's my beard. Well, I wouldn't really beard in quotations. My stubble. Because I'm using a headset right now. Just because it's got a nice microphone. But we're trying to get this streamer thing down eventually. Ah, I see. Okay, so server, for some reason, has the socket location different than the client. So if we do this print string, we're going to get different results from the server and client. So that one worked. This one also worked. Now that one worked. Does this make any sense? That one also works now. I'm on client. It's casting from the head. My mesh. Of course, I'm out of mana. Okay. So it's not working right now with the ghost. If I go back to that rogue character, now it's broken again. And now it's dropped down there. Oh, Am I? I wonder if it is a random mesh replication thing. So authority. Why is this? Editor only. That can't be right. What? Skeletal mesh asset. Skeletal mesh asset. Why is that editor only? Unreal Engine set skeletal mesh asset real time. Can it just not be done in a function? That seems like the problem. I wonder if I can do a quick fix with 20. And we'll only apply it on the and then this has the base, which should suffice on the server. And we can do the same for this. Does that help at all? I don't know why that is editor only. Why would you not be able to change the skeleton? Alright, let's looking good. We're on the client. Basically, the problem here, as it seems, right now, as a temporary to have diversity, when AI or your character logs in, it will randomly change the mesh. And excuse me. Apparently on the server side, you're not allowed to do that. So if we go to the random mesh, this says editor only, which probably gets canceled out on a server. So it will not work on a server, which means the skeletal mesh asset becomes empty, and there's no longer sockets available to read from, which is why there are a pile of rubble at the bottom of the ground. That's very strange why you would never be able to change that. I mean, I already know it works in a package build for the client. We can see now the standard pose is coming through for everything. And we're not having any issues, it seems. It's properly coming from your player's head. I do need to change that. Used to be based on character rotation, not control rotation. Let me note that down. Alright, the final issue was can't change teaching is editor client only does not work on the server. That is wild. I don't know why that would be like that, but and then facing target change from control rotation to character rotation. And I need to let my dog out. Yeah, I mean, give me one sec. So the issue here, if you look at what I'm doing, so this is just a simple thing, like, where's the code? It should be somewhere over here. At the very end. Oh well. Basically, I randomize. I think it's maybe it's down here. So at the start of begin play, we basically choose a random mesh from 46 different mesh. We set it to a variable, and then when that net notify goes off, it's changing the skeletal mesh asset of that character. But if you look at these little notes in the corner, it says editor only, and you don't see that very often. And the strange thing is, it says editor only, yet it does work on the client in a packaged build. So that does work, because when we do our playtest, it's a packaged client in shipping, a packaged shipping build client, and our servers are packaged dedicated servers, and we test locally. And so this is working on the client, but if it gets to not working on the server itself. So effectively, the skeletal mesh becomes a pile of rubble and does not get set on the server. And it gets up to nothing on the server. And so that's why when I do this, and I try and cast on certain things, it will, the top line is the client, it reads it fine because it's changed. But both the player and the target are not set on the server anymore. So all their sockets don't exist. They go on the bottom, and they're just on the ground. So the server side's getting wiped by that code. So I have my own little switches authority actor thing, but that solved that issue there. So sometimes it's important to pay attention to these little exclamation mark notes, but it's wild to me. It says editor only, and then it works on the client, but then doesn't work on the server. So that's one of those like weird, nuanced Unreal things. That's a little weird, but I fixed it. I'm good. Moving on. And this is the whole thing of like, for the vast majority of games, you don't need the server to ever run animations, right? That's a huge performance hit if the server's running those, and you only want it in very specific situations, like a competitor shooter, like Counter-Strike, where if you shoot someone to kill them, it actually, the server can detect the collision. Otherwise, like, you don't want to run animations on the server. Just a waste of resources. But that was definitely like a very nuanced thing that was strange. And it's a nuanced issue that only came up because of a nuanced like thing I did to randomize meshes. I wouldn't even typically randomize meshes, right? Like, you don't want characters. If you have a actor with a certain character model, it's probably not going to be randomized. You're probably going to have a blueprint that has that actual character model on it. And then you're like randomizing which blueprint actor gets spawned. Don't take the cookie, sugar. gameDEVbeauty forgot to finish a cookie. I'm going to eat that cookie. now, I need to do target facing, and I'm doing target facing based on control rotation. I think. Hmm. Sorry if I'm chewing. You hear all this. This is strange, because I'm already using the actor forward vector and not the control rotation. So why? Is this doing that? Get actor forward vector. is strange. This isn't the end of the world, but that's wild. So in Unreal, there's two rotations, right? There's your character rotation, and then there's your control rotation. Where you're looking as your controller is your control rotation, which is largely even client side. So I wonder if is it failing me? I'm gonna back up here. I wonder if it's failing. Let me look at this. It probably doesn't even reach the server. So server. We do this. And we're just going to color this like purple and blue. And for our client, we will do that. So this must be failing at the client level. All right, so client's going forward. But whatever is red, green. So server is picking up the rotation? Okay, it's probably this. Maybe. So client is working fine. Server. Hmm. engine. Character on server is control rotation. Let me try something weird. So I'm going to do a timer by event. Every 1 second, do a custom event. Authority, and we will steal this code. Oh, didn't click looping. All right. So the server, that's so weird. I can't, like, I have done so much networking stuff in my life, and it's just sometimes so many little niche things that aren't real. And like almost, I rarely have an issue of the character rotation being out of sync. But when you pivot the camera, it's overriding the rotation on the server side. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, I gotta close the door here. 1 sec. Of course, my dog doesn't want to go out without me, so I will take a short break. Are you done? Okay, he's done. Hold on. All right. I need to do some research here. Let me see if I can get any quick links. Okay, so maybe I have to. I'm probably gonna put this off for later. The only thing I mean, this kind of matters. gameDEVbeauty does a lot of kiting, and so being able to potentially like fight like this a little bit. I mean, technically, I'm not really set up to do that with this camera yet, anyways. But so the problem here is, I guess control rotation is replicated automatically, apparently. But the client-side settings to not turn the character during like a mouse look event are not being replicated. So let me see. Input graph. I can delete this now. I get it. I guess I can confirm it. Forward. So I bet, so camera mouse look enabled, right? Okay, that's not what I wanted. Character mouse look is on, which changes all of this. Which is probably the issue, because this is only running client side. So if we go mouse look, so I have to go here, which is in the master, character mouse look. And I guess I will just also at least do this as a test. Event graph. Sorry if I'm not watching chat. We'll just do a custom event. Mouse look. Enable. Server. Side. Run server. Reliable. We'll say on. Mouse look. We'll turn this on or off. And now let me do that. And if we go back to our graph to make sure our little test thing's on, I bet you this should work now. And I got infinite loop. Did I use the wrong character mouse look? Player. Oh. Wait, what? I shouldn't have to do that, but oh, okay. I'm just calling it self. So I have to do this, not here. That's annoying. Do I really have to do server side thing for this? I guess I do. Mouse look, character mouse look. Copy and paste. Server. Interface character. And let me mark this as Tearyn. And then we go to okay, back here. This is not necessarily how I want to do this, but I'll have to think on a better approach down the road. I'm going to mark this temporary fix. Server does not get mouse look updates. And mark that as like red. Okay, so mouse look turns on and off. Gets sent to the player. Mouse look just does mouse look here. Mouse look server does the message to the server. I don't need this. Which does mouse look on and off. And now it should not twist the character. Yeah. Now they're in sync. And just to double check, because they're like perfectly overlapping, let's go to event graph. Let's raise the So dual wield stuff in vertical third kind of depends on how you're kind of setting it up. So on, like, see on the rogue here, right? My rogue has just double check this thing real quick. Yeah. Or no. I don't even know if that thing I fixed is fixing. Okay. Well, for my rogue, I have dual set up as um, basically just an auto attack that has two separate combos. And so all it is two different attacks with like just standard attacks. They have different animations. One is a right-handed attack, one is a left-handed attack, and it's a combo ability, and you have it rotate from your right hand to your left hand. And then if you get haste or something, you'll start attacking dual faster. So the other option is for if you're doing um, for a dual wield as a gun, you could basically have again a combo attack where every time you click, you're switching which one's going off. And so that again, you'd have to have you might have to do some custom setup based on your animations for your character or whatever. Well, again, it's basically the same thing. And so this is an auto attack version of like dual wield, right? But you can set it to a combo, and every time you push it, it's rotating from one shot to the other. So first click, if it's on your left mouse button, first click would be a right-handed shot, and the second shot would be a left-handed shot. And so it's just the setup is the same. You're just changing the animation is all you're really doing. And like I can show you on my rogue, the auto attack, it's set to combo right here. And you would obviously not have auto action. And if we come down here, we have a section for combo sequence. So this actual combo thing right here is the first attack, which we go down here, uses this animation. And then this one is the second attack. And so it's basically, they're both just individual abilities, right? But then they just have a different animation applied. And then you cycle through and rotate through your attacks. So it's pretty simple. You just need to have like the separate animation for the left hand versus right hand. And again, I have in my, I can pull it up again just to show you. Okay. So if I go back into the example display, and you can come down to combo, or not combo testing, combo, where's combo? Combo. Oh, let me reset this thing. So it's the same concept here. Is if you look at this bottom part right here, it's my left click, and you can see it change as I do it, right? And so it's the same concept of I'm just left clicking, and it switches for different abilities. And it's the exact same concept, except that's your first animation for your right shot. Obviously, these kind of you can change the reset time, but I have it set so if you don't push your ability within like 3 seconds, your combo resets. Right? It's kind of like the so-called almost New World style auto attack sequence, but it'd be like right shot, left shot, right shot, left shot, right shot, left shot. So that's all it is. And it's just an animation change. That's all it is. It's one of those like smoke and mirrors kind of aspects. Okay, I didn't actually test if this is actually working or not. Alright, so okay. Looks like we're working. So not facing your target. Now we're facing. But I can look away and still cast. Perfect. And as soon as I turn around, I can't cast. Some strange issues today. Like I've done so many of these things, right? And like vertical third, we have tested so many times over and over for different things, and these random issues never come across before. But hey, that's why we're doing Ruins of Tearyn to improve vertical third, and really stress test it out. Alright, so that is fixed. So that is awesome. Ta-da. And as a side of this, I need to update all abilities facing target. And then on line of sight, update abilities to have line of sight. Alright, I will do that now. Save all. So Archer, don't need to touch traps. Attacks we need, traps no, auto attack. of sight and targeting. Okay. Now the enchanter. Stun. Okay, stun I need. Sleep. Pet. Yes. Memory wipe. Haste, no. Clarity. Okay. Sleep. I guess sleep. Maybe I don't have. Requires line of sight and sleep. Let me think. Requires line of sight, but I don't think we need a face target on sleep. Because a lot of times you're like roaming around trying to mesmerize a bunch of stuff. Stun facing target is probably not necessarily. Enchanter pet. Don't think that's facing targets necessary. Nor is memory wipe. Yeah, enchanter gets a bit of a free pass from that. I don't think. Oh, I do need line of sight on healer stuff. Attack, buff, we don't need. Healer, heal big. Heal over time, small. Resurrect. Sure. No. Root. Okay, so for root, we need line of sight. Facing target's not needed. We need line of sight for a small heal. Line of sight for a big or heal over time. Line of sight for heal big. And for a auto attack, you need facing target and line of sight. Here goes another question. If I wanted to make a combat system similar to Chivalry or Mountain Blade, would I do it with the combo system as well? I am assuming so. So are you talking about a very physics-based combat system where like your sword swings and only if the sword touches the opponent, they take damage? Oh, thank you for the follow, Sarfoot. Okay, so those, I don't have a default system for that. It's on my to-do list. I did actually build one for the Coursera project, and it's overall pretty easy. All you're really doing, like I can take a tank example. I'll have to like think about it on how you would implement it with Vertical Third to attach it to our system. But all you're really doing is taking like your mesh here, or even like the weapon, and you're adding a collision box. And then you take that collision box. I hate when real time's on for this stuff. Like you max match the size of the weapon you're using. Like you can obviously make this a bit more dynamic. right? And then from there, you would take the code for this. You would just add event on begin overlap. And this is where you can get into the vertical system of like apply damage. So on interact, on overlap, we can like get the character type and filter by, AI, get stat component. Um, and then like set statistic. And then you can like change then like damage and stuff. But that's all the concept there. It's pretty easy. But again, at that point, just like what I talked about bullets and how if they move too fast, you can have your swing animations at that point. If they go too fast, um, they can also skip a beat if your swing is too fast, right? And so one frame it's before the character, the enemy, and the second frame if it's moving too fast, it's going to be past the enemy, and then it's going to miss, and it's going to feel like your code sucks. And so in situations where you have a very fast attack, um, I'll pull up my where did I put that code? I think it's in projectile. Yeah, hit detection. So I have enhanced hit detection, and so all this is doing, it's like a flip-flop system where one frame we're setting a location, and like the first time this goes through, it's going to be by default it's going to be false. So we're going to go through, we're going to set it to true, we're going to mark a location, and then we're going to trace from the true location or whatever to the next frame. And so you're kind of like, I'll do it in Paint. It's the same system. Like here's your sword swing. On this animation, it's here, but next frame, it might be like over here, and then you have a character here that's getting missed. And so you have to create enhanced hit detection that then does a trace from like here to like here, and it's like looking for this, character in between frames. Um, and that obviously it takes a bit more resources when you do these type of things, but I haven't seen too bad of hits. It just depends on like how many things you have on screen, swinging swords around like crazy. And then obviously, if you are you building something multiplayer or is it all single player? But that's the general concept of enhanced hit detection is, and I do believe one thing you can try is, no, I can't. I've seen a lot of people talk about this back in the day. Uh, I don't know if it ever switched over to Fab. Something you could investigate. Again, haven't really used it, but back in the day, it's all the rave. Rama's melee weapon plugin kind of does a lot of this stuff for you. Um, Overall, it's actually pretty simple to build yourself, but if you're looking for something that's like very C++ based, maybe it's more performant, you might be able to give this a try. Let's see if it's, yeah, it goes up to 5.4. This is something you could consider looking into, because it is, like you can see, you can set up the detection profiles, so only this part of the weapon's being hit and stuff. But I remember a lot of people I've seen people recommend this tool for it, but I haven't tried it myself. And the general setup is very, 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 very easy to get something going at least. Maybe that's like a future thing you get, but the general concept with just a collision thing um, like this, and you just create on overlap events around it. In the future, I'll have like in the action database stuff, I'll have a probably type here for now you won't see grid, just so you know. That's custom stuff I did for a different project, or like the early stages of this product. But I'll probably have a physical hitbox thing listed here in the future. And then you'll have some details down here of and options to play with. And technically, if you want to implement this now, the easy route, like part of my code, one thing I do, I have basically you can use my whole system, but skip the entire action system here. I'm trying to think if you can tap into this stat stuff. Yeah, I mean, one thing you could do, and this is just I'm trying to think out loud here, but there's a custom code section in Vertical Third where you can say, action. So there's extending your code, and then there's overriding. So overriding basically completely ignores the stat and action collection system, and then the extension stuff is like when you start casting something, this thing will trigger. And then when you end the action, it will trigger as well. So if you started casting a fireball, something would go off, maybe an area effect or something. And then you end your fireball, maybe something else happens. But when you check these on, you can set an index. And from there, you can go to your actual player character. And you can do, is it here? Let me check the main one. You can like set up overrides and extensions. So if an extension, then from here you do like a switch on int. And then you just, whatever index you chose, you set here. So if I set this to, extension start ID 2, when this spell starts, it's going to come out and execute this code here. And similarly for overrides, if I set my override action to 0, this will play instead. So it allows you to use the whole casting system and like all that good targeting information and stuff, or precast things. God, my freaking middle mouse scroll is messed up and it's driving me bonkers. So those are options. And so like from here you could like, because typically when you do your combat like that, by default the collision for that box is off, right? And so only when your swing starts, only at that specific timing of your animation you want it to start at, you turn collision on for that box. And then as soon as the swing ends, you're turning collision off for that. Otherwise, you're going to get false hits when you're like walking around and stuff. So on the so-called extension stuff, on extension start could be 0, extension end could be 1, and then like this, 0 is turn on collision, 1 is turn off collision. type thing. So there could be that. And then your overlap stuff can handle, the overlap code can handle other stuff, and whatever. Okay, set this back to normal. I try and really make my stuff diverse and modifiable a lot. And there's a lot of utility, like this entire top graph or top section of everything. So your like the resource cost, appearance, like the animations and stuff, user interface, all those things can be used, but then you can just override the code if you want to skip out, do something custom for the statistic changes and action collection. So it lets you like use the same system for a custom ability. Because like most games will always have like something custom to it. All right, I was modifying spells. Okay, so I did those. I think I've done the mage. This is knockback. Don't need that. Projectile we need to face and have line of sight. Auto attack we need. And dot we need. Okay, mage is good. Rogue. Auto attack. Auto attack. Attack 1, kick, recovery, backstab. So face and line of sight. Kick, requires both. And so vehicles definitely be at a very low part of priority for Vertical Third. I have so much other stuff to get going for it. I definitely don't think vehicles are going to be something I focus on. I think that there's probably other products out there that focus on that type of thing, and that kind of be better off there. And I would imagine that like because Unreal now owns where that soccer car game is. I never for life of me can remember the name of that game. I would think a lot of and even Fortnite, right? Fortnite has amazing vehicles in their game, right? So there's probably a tutorial out there that would just be able to help you set it up yourself, and you probably don't even need an extra product for that. All right, pull. We need line of sight. We need to face the target. Auto attack. Fire both of those. I always laugh at myself. I'm like, Does a tank really need line of sight for melee range? I could just think of like exploits, right? And like someone with a tiny thin wall within melee range, like hitting something from behind or glitching it out, exploiting. Like I can see it now. So yes, you need line of sight. Shield bash. And what is this one? Jump slam. Beast mode doesn't need anything. And this is tank attack. Alright, let's go. Test everything. Make sure it all works. Archer. Alright, auto attack. Stops. Goes. Hmm. There's no line of sight check for auto attack. Interesting. Okay. Archer. Auto attack. Line of sight check. Question mark? He's got line of sight. I can't shoot it when I'm not facing it. I can now. R is good. Okay. I will check the other classes first. You are not facing a target. You must face your target. You are out of pylons. Okay. Rogue is working. I'm going to turn off the debug stuff. Da-da-da. And on to the next class, Warrior. You are not facing a target. Alrighty. Warrior looks good. Mage, you are up. Okay, there apparently is no line of sight check for auto attacks. No line of sight. No line of sight. Not facing your target. Okay. But facing target does cancel with the auto attack. Alright, so auto attack has no line of sight check for some strange reason. Enchanter. What the heck? Why does the enchanter have the warrior stance? Interesting. I guess that's what I chose from. Okay. Enchant weapons. So I should be able to cast this without looking at it. But I still need line of sight. Yeah. Enchanters have a lot to kind of prioritize and do. So they should be able to just like click on something and mez it and not have to stare at it. Even stun, they shouldn't have to worry about looking at it. But they still need to they still need to actually be able to see it, so they can't like cast through walls and shit. And then buffs, don't really care about too much about line of sight stuff. Maybe I need to do line of sight for buffs. Yeah, I'll turn line of sight on for buffs. Enchanter, haste, require line of sight, and clarity, line of sight. Which reminds me, I need to make sure the character, the player character, is also not having. I think I did fix this, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. Healer, buff, line of sight. Alright, I think everything was good with the enchanter, so I think the last thing, tested archer, rogue, warrior, enchanter, mage, cleric. Okay, so we have AoE heal, no there. Line of sight. And always make sure you need line of sight for heals. What the heck? Target is not in line of sight. That's strange. Are the allied dummies somehow different? They don't appear to be. Enemy. Humna, 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 humna. So ally to ally is broken, but enemy to enemy is not. Interesting. I probably don't need facing target on smite. So precarious. Why? So that one's actually working, but still fails there. Why you gotta be like this, line of sight? Why you gotta be like this? So it's a pile of rubble. Why is the ally target dummy different? Maybe I just need this here. Just to be sure. Is it that easy? A simple event begin play. Okay, good. Not good. So one works, and the other doesn't. Okay. Is it just because I opened it? Let me just try closing out. Oh, bummer. I totally forgot to stop and restart. Haven's YouTube. I forgot to set an alarm. Damn it. Okay, working. Working. Good. Okay, so that is going to the foot, which is proper. Okay. Proper. Proper. And I can still heal you, not looking at you. Let's try it with a different model. All right. Okay. So there's a weird child blueprint issue, it would appear. So far. Okay. Number one. Take off these stupid sound effects from the cleric root. And then the smite. We will require line of sight, but not facing. Facing targets mostly for melee and projectiles for the most part. Okay. So I think everything's good except auto attacks. So this is back to the good old input component. Go to auto attacks. On server, action start. Auto initialize. Cooldown auto. Action auto. I have an itchy ear right now, because that makes sense. Resource change, action override, action spawn, Y. Combo reset. Auto conditions, here we go. Target is in range. Requires facing target. And this is where it goes wrong. Okay. So conditions. target in range. Requires line of sight, which I think it had. Requires line of sight. I don't. So line of sight check is before facing target check. Target is in range. Replace that. Target is in range. So now we check if it requires line of sight. We do the line of sight. We do that. And we connect here for facing target. So let's go over to the archer. Where the heck is that going? Oh, I probably have the wrong target, right? Yeah, that's what it is. Da, 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 da. Oh, wrong class. There it is. And stop. And stop. Touch the mage. Stop. And for auto attacks, we do not do error spam. And we have to go down to the fail out line, I think. So if it's not in range, we go false, we fail out. Yeah, requires line of sight. Fail is no. Oh, hold on. That's not right. If it does not require line of sight, we just go on to the next thing, which is requires target facing. All right. That is good to go. Line of sight check in conditions. put a note for later. Verify auto action conditions has updated checks from action conditions. All right. All right. I'm going to go to the override. Put you over here. I think this guy's turned on. Level 1 to 3. What am I checking again? I don't even know. If the threat meter goes away when you kill it. Parkour. Alright. Threat disappeared there. I don't know why it stayed on. I'll just get rid of that for now. What else we got here? Healing aggro. Some stat stuff. Stat modify. It's gotta be here somewhere. Okay. Oi, my zoom. Just gotta double check that the cleric, every time you heal a target, it's causing some sort of healing aggro. Yeah. So heal that target, and then anything in that range is gonna get some healing aggro. Just to check threat. Okay, so that's checked. Didn't change anything. I guess I need to turn that off. Turn that off. Then go back to input and turn off line of sight again. All right. Show pet damage for owner. That's back in stats. Stat modify. Alright, this is pretty easy actually, I think. We will get the very start of all this. Action owner. Let's go add. I'm trying to keep with it. Talk a bit of nonsense. Okay. It would be an enemy master. Go here. Pet. Get AI pet. So if it is a pet, we will get the owner. And set action owner. Can't do that, can I? Okay. I have to do it before this. Shouldn't be hard. Stat change initialize. Set the modify. All the way back here. Once again. So I think I have to go further back, which is now in the action system. Components. Okay. So right here, we're going to check if this is oh wait, action owner. Yeah, no, this is right. Action owner. Oh wait, I probably no. cause problems. I think I need to do it. Go back here. And we're going to go to avoidance. So scrolling comment message server. We might be able to do it here for avoidance. Get pet AI. Branch, if it's true. If it's false, we do nothing. If it's true, god dang it, it's also action owner. Basically, is right now I'm trying to make sure it's kind of a UX thing. I want to be able to see and if you have a pet and it's dealing damage, that the damage messages get sent to your character without affecting um, anything else. And if I override the action owner, it might have repercussions later down the road, which would be bad. Alright, so action owner. Is only on the player character. Scrolling talks message server. Server. Okay, so maybe I can hijack it here. This is only when it's directed to a player, so that's not going to work. So the challenges of how I'm thinking through this is I'm trying to think of the right way to implement it. That would be like a long-term implementation. That would be good to be able to actually implement into future vertical third. And so I try to avoid some band-aid fix things within reason. Sometimes you just need a little bit of time to let it cook. Alright, I'm going to do this. So we don't want to mess with the pre-calculate. But after the calculate, we can mess with it. So let's just do this for now. Take action owner. Get AI pet. True. I'm just gonna try this real quick. Are you kidding me? Okay. So I can confirm it is a pet. And then if I nuke it, that's false. So we will do a local variable for action owner. Final, for lack of a better word. This is set to an actor. Put this to an actor. And we're going to set get owner. I should just verify this real quick. Player character enchanter. Perfect. So if it's false, we continue through. No issues. If it's true, we're going to set this there. And now I need to, oh, I guess if it's false, we need to just set this to the action owner. And now, whoops, this everywhere in place of action owner. Oh, I don't want that though. I only want it. I think this is right. If the owner and the action owner are the same, if they are not, let's see if this works. I'm going to set like level 99 monster. What did I just change? What? Normal. Okay. Dodge. All right. Hopefully we see. Maybe I put him too high. Let's put him to 40. Let's see here. This line of sight thing is driving me nuts. There it is. Dodged. All right. That is working. Okay, this is a passive check. I do not want that swapped. So we don't need it there. This is going to be easier than I think it is. I think this is also a passive check. So I do not want that changed. Passive check. technically, it's not that there. Get owner. I mean, this worked, so I'm pretty sure that's right. So parry, miss, and resist. Oh my gosh, that's gonna drive me freaking bonkers. Almost there with the pet stuff. Okay, that was pretty easy to do. Now we gotta go to change that modify. Pull all the way over to, and just so you know, this is like my long line of code of changing statistics. I have all sorts of things like crit, defense, resists, crowd control stuff, knockbacks, all those different things you need. Where is the final? Combat text. It's a passive check. Passive check. Alright, send this scrolling lines to owner of this component. Okay, right here. We're going to pull this out. Dun, 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 dun. Change that modify. Is valid. We're going to go up here. And we'll just create a local variable. now we should see damage as well. We're not affecting any ability or anything. There it is. Pet damage is in. See evasion. It's looking mighty nice. Beautiful. Alright, another thing down. Show pet damage for owner. I did check on healing aggro. Auto attack is interrupting channeled actions. Let's see if that's the case. Parkour. So we turn auto attack on. Sit. And so it's definitely not that. Okay, so that's not it. I have like a little bit of polish to do with the sit. Like channeled actions can be really weird because there can be some things you want to be able to break your channeled action. Like if you press another button while it's channeling, it'll cancel it. And there's others you don't want to cancel them. So it ends up being edge cases. Sorry. And edge cases are bad. And so, because edge cases lead to more edge cases, and then lead to bugs, and then lead to exploits. So I always try and think of the mentality, like what's the proper way to implement this into your architecture that's not an edge case. I'll be right back. I'm going to take another little break just to stretch my legs. I'm going to throw on our video for those who may have not seen it yet. Just a 5-minute video on what we're creating and how we've done it. And if you have any questions or comments, feel free to let me know. It's also available on YouTube. But here we go. Welcome to the documentation of the world's smallest MMO. This video will explain the following: the what, the who, the why, and the how. So please, like, subscribe to stay updated with Ruins of Tearyn. Without further ado, let's dive in. Ruins of Tearyn is a classic fantasy MMO with tab targeting. You will retain 2 targets at all times, an ally and an enemy. There will be formidable warriors, epic healers, try-hard DPS, and mesmerizing enchanters. Combat will be slower paced, rewarding game knowledge, positioning, environment awareness, and group composition. Managing threat will be a key factor for all players to use skills wisely and with intent. The world will be dangerous, so it's best to group up with family and friends. But there will still be options for solo content. We are 100% focused on gameplay and will be using marketplace assets until later stages of development. And this leads us to we're a 2-person development team. We have nearly a decade of experience in Unreal. Won a few awards for Vertical Third, a game architecture that took 5 years to build. You can check out the stream or listen to the TLDR right now. That's a whole lot of stuff. There's an online tech demo you can play with your friends right now. We also spent a year working on a game development course and how to build a Boba shop. As we create Ruins of Tearyn, our updates will improve Vertical Third for other developers in the future. And now, let's find out. We both grew up playing NeverQuest. And then we later met on World of Warcraft. And now we're ready to create our own recipe. While we love the classic era of MMOs, we want to keep what is good and update what is not so good. You can think of it as toast. Toast is great, but it's better when you have some butter and jam. And now, let's explore. We're focused on small levels with very content-packed areas, which will avoid time spent on large empty spaces. Each level will be its own zone and server, which dramatically simplifies the technology we need. With Vertical Third and Unreal Engine, we're implementing content right now. We are starting with 3 small development stages. Once these are complete, we'll have a vertical slice ready to stress test. Our development will be very open, with live streams, YouTube videos, and you can support our development through our Ko-fi page. Our first playtest is targeting April 2025. And that concludes the what, who, why, and how for Ruins of Tearyn. So please come along for the journey. We love to show the behind the scenes for development and share our experience. We'll see you there. Alright, what else is on this list? This dang health issue. Let's do this. I will turn everything on. And try and open that mesh. And let's attempt this. I'm having this very frustrating problem where AI health doesn't want to update. Oh, you know what? I need to take a second to look at my print strings. Print string. That I don't care about. I don't care about. Also do not care about. Don't care. Don't care. Do care. I don't think I even need that code anymore. B? Yeah, I can delete this. That was old code. Don't care about that. Caustics, don't care. Controller. That's chat log, that's fine. Nameplate's fine. That's all fine. No idea what that's for. Okay, don't know what that's for. I do not need that. Okay. Landmass, 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 landmass. I think that covers everything. Okay. I don't really care about that. It's old stuff from our prototyping days. Oh, that's something else. And I think I delete that, yeah. Alright, save all. Let's tabs to the right. Just looking over at Game Dev Stream, so thank you Event46 for the follow. Sorry I missed it 15 minutes ago. Alrighty, this might get a little laggy, we'll see. So level 2 Archer, health set fine. This is the issue. Why is their health not updating? It's driving me bazooka. And why is line of sight broken again? What is going on? This is wild. Okay, keep that on, and then what else? Statistics. For some reason, the client doesn't want to get updates on event begin play. So Unreal Engine has something called that relevancy, where certain things won't replicate to you if you're too far away. And so that's working. That one worked. These are finally updated fine. That seems alright. And I have to rethink how some of my stat stuff works. Because too much, see, that's wrong. That might be right. That's wrong. That's wrong. This is wrong. And again, line of sight's jacked. I don't know. Bleh. I died it. Alright, let's see if anything changes. It's okay if it gets the first update, it's fine. So net relevancy, once you get within range, it's supposed to trigger off all the event begin play stuff. But for some reason it's not setting the health properly. guys are still fine. So that mage is wrong. That mage is wrong. So it's only the ones that are within that relevance distance. And let me try this. Just to confirm what I already know. I'm going to go to net relevancy. Net goal distance is what it is. I'm going to like add a few zeros to that. So it should get it from everywhere. And we will see if everything is set properly. And so why these things are like low in health is a new problem. He's 130. And I think it's gone away. No, he's not. I'm gonna die. Yep, he's wrong. I think he's right. Most of these are correct. But let me think. Let's do the opposite. Let's divide this by 8. Divide by 2. Divide by 10. I guess I'm just taking zeros off. Okay. So you can see with net relevancy down, stuff's not spawning for me. But as I get close to it, it's there. I have it so low now that they pop, basically as I aggro them. See, he didn't even set, so maybe it's not even a net relevancy issue. So it must be a client-side issue. Something just not setting. set it back to what's kind of standard. That's the weird thing, is like these guys are coming in fine. But so many others aren't. It always seems like the one in the distance. That's so strange. Let's give this a shot. I'm gonna take my override and make the run. And see how many are gonna slowly fade in. Oh, I do need to actually touch something on the ground with that. Alright, you can see pretty much no AI have spawned because I'm not in net relevant range. There they are. So the question here, are any of them correct at all? So he's wrong. He's wrong. 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 So something is still not happening. On net relevancy. Which is the strange part, because if you're there while they spawn, it functions properly. Everything is wrong. Oh. For one, all this. Let's see here. Base values. Okay, so that's got its own check. So we can put that there as well. Component setup is important for both client and server. All of these should be server side only because we're setting statistics. And then we go up here. This just initiates regen for the client on nameplates and such. We should no longer need a double delay. If you're AI, we do our leveling stuff, which again is, we set specialty bonuses, we set health and stuff. So we're already setting up, like we're setting stamina, which ends up setting your max health and such. So we're kind of like, we have a bit of a collision here for too many set health variables at the start of a thing. And then we get into, maybe I need a server side do once. Okay, let's just go with this. Turn off spawning for the player, do all this stuff. Turn off spawning for the AI. Make the long walk again. And now they're not getting other updates. Fantastic. Okay. So clearly, like, stuff's not working. Look at my player health. Which clearly means I need to set those things. Okay. So let's just skip this thing. Because clearly we need to run all of this together. Move this a little closer. That's still wrong. Still wrong. Still wrong. I'm gonna put a pin in that. I think it's. I need to rework my health system, how my stats kind of apply. Got a bunch of stuff of things fixed. I think I need a break. Because if I skip base stats, what happens? You know, I'm going to do something fun. Take the mage. Teleport. I'm going to put that cooldown all the way down to 1. Let's blinkety blink. Whee! Hmm, it's working. It's the stamina. Oh, that, no, maybe not. That's a negative. This teleport is so fun. No. I don't know why this post-processing doesn't want to properly stay working. Current 2 meter health max, which is base. Dun, 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 dun. Let the AI spawn. And blankety blank. That's so weird. Is it specialty that really does this? No. Hmm. Oh. That's still weird. It's so strange. Okay, MMO AI event graph. Let's try over here. Oh, I'm dumb. Why aren't these things even updating? All right, I think I need a break. I'm gonna do some League of Legends. Um, I'm going to save all that. Was working on stat event begin play and checking bugs at the client level on the resources widget. All right. I just need to space out a little bit. I'll put some text on here. I've been one-tricking Shaco in the jungle. I am a very chilled Shaco player. I just like to drop boxes, and that's pretty much about it. So I go a very cost-efficient or economy build. That sort of lets me play relatively decent, no matter what, if I'm ahead or behind. And it's fun trying to outplay people. This is probably a tad big. Top, I guess. Stop snapping. Okay, I'll leave snapping. I hate playing against Scion. It's manageable. We do have a very strong bot lane, especially with Shaco. Let's see what we can do. We playing against anyone interesting? No, I never noticed, at least. Not that I really know many people, but I do have a good amount of time on Shaco. Last season, so I'm normally an Emerald Iron player. Last split, I decided to learn Shaco. Pretty much tanked all the way down to silver because of it, but slowly crept up and retook around mid-platinum, platinum 3, platinum 2, doing Shaco. And so it took a lot of games to learn. everything. So there's that. Ooh, I got a muscle spasm.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn.
Looks like Science trying epoxy.
Minions have spawned.
As much as I want to kill Scion for the free gold, I have to make sure my bot lane does well.
Executed.
Alright, spook them. Got a flash. Probably saw me.
First blood. An ally has been slain.
That's something.
An ally has been slain.
Ooh,
An enemy has been slain.
very good. Means Scuttle's up. Oh my god, dude. Hopefully I can take his raptors. Nope. No. I need to try and get my ear off again.
has been slain.
Not sure what he's doing. Stand too long, that's for sure.
An ally has been
I'm
slain.
going to get that. Sure. The wards.
Enemy killing spree. Shut down.
Yikes. I feel like Talon's gonna come bottom. Hopefully he's not on Dragon. Okay, he's not. Alright, I think their ward's gone. They're playing pretty defensive. Okay.
Killing spree.
Good.
Enemy killing spree. Shut down. An ally has been slain. been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down.
Oh, smashed.
An ally has been slain. Shut down. An ally has been slain.
I don't know if I can take it.
An enemy has been slain.
Yes.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Turret plating will fall soon.
Okay. Their bot lane has been very careful.
Enemy killing spree. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been
Hey,
slain.
Oh, save.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Let's try and set up for a dragon. Damn, do they ever reward? They're crazy. shit.
Shut down. Killing spree. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
AD carry prevails.
Rampage. An ally has been slain. Shut down.
I have no idea where Sarah went off to. She should have came back.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Punished.
Shut down. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Actually, not that.
An ally has been slain.
Kinda have to try and contest this. Oh, we're not on it. What the hell?
An enemy has been slain. You have been slain.
unfortunate.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
Go. Yes.
An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
Alright, we got extra boots. I think. No.
Killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
I'm not being able to set up my boxes properly. I'm getting there late. And it's definitely impacting fights. They are warding a crazy
Your
amount.
team has destroyed a turret.
But I need to be in this mentality of protecting Sam. She's fed through the roof. So I just need to rethink that strategy.
Rampage.
They're gonna start splitting, that's for sure. Just gonna be nice.
Shut down.
This is not good.
An ally has been slain.
Don't fucking nice my
Killing spree. You have slain an enemy.
yes. Ha ha ha. That was so close. I wasted my smite. Ow.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Godlike. You have been slain.
Of course.
Shut down.
I massively botched that flower. I'm just gonna make a damn damage. I feel like I haven't seen Sue in a while because he's just farming like crazy.
An enemy has been slain. You have slain an enemy. Double kill.
We're going.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
There it is.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Samira.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Alright, we got Baron in 2. I'm just gonna go straight to Baron. Don't fight without 3 to 5 boxes. Kite to them. Stay right by Samira. Vision and defense.
Legendary.
Just trying to stabilize Samira.
An ally has been slain. Legendary.
These rewards. Jesus. Alright, I think I can give that up right now. Fuck.
The enemy's inhibitor has respawned.
I guess I'll just upgrade it. Pop. Oh, great. Ult. It's good. You can use this ult. Yep, it's good.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Legendary. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Samira, still Samira.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Ace.
Hey.
A summoner has disconnected.
Samira did well there. One more game till I'm back to plat. Twitch main page, blaring some DJ show or something. Hey, Mama. You're alive, huh? Yeah, I just had my first game in one. I did a bunch of stuff. I did, now weirdly, I'm having some really back and forth stuff with line of sight. I at some point fixed it, tested everything, it all worked. Let me update. Tearyn. I also, for the fun of it, put the mage blink down to 1 second cooldown. You're like, this is really fun. Now, you double check. Pardon? No, I can though. Let me save it. Let me go through my checklist for build. So first I will... Okay. Overrides. I need to delete and disable. Done. Here. And spawners. I think they all were enabled. Let's see if I get banned out. Please get my first pick. Yes. Okay. Enable everything. Save. Exit. Check, check, check. And then build paths. Check. Save. And object launcher. Start building the client.
How about a magic trick?
Yeah, I fixed a ton of things. So I think it's right around here, so. There were some really wonky issues with Unreal that I figured out. And so there's an issue where when I randomize this mesh for skeletons, it works for the client, but it doesn't work for the server. So basically I'm erasing the skeletal mesh on the server, which is putting all the socket points to the ground, which is basically making line of sight stuff. I don't think I checked in yet. Hold on. Did I check in? I don't even remember. Submit. Alright. Okay. I just submitted now.
Okay.
Building the server.
You did you say you checked in?
Yeah, I checked in.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Right. I still have this thing. I'm not sure if I checked in, but I still have that rewritable.
Yeah, you can just say. Usually, you can just say clobber or whatever. Yeah, it's just enemies. All right. What do I have here? Pardon? Just continue.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
And you did you build it yet or no?
I still have to transfer it, but I just did a build.
Minions have spawned.
Yeah. Chain's still going. I know I saw Airy a little bit ago. You just gotta click it. Oh my gosh. That really happened.
First blood. An ally has been slain.
I'm a common collie.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Pardon? Oh, I was testing line of sight stuff. I spent like a pretty good while like trying to figure out what the heck is going on with line of sight. Because I've had line of sight stuff working forever in vertical third. So like, what the heck is going on? You can delete it or whatever.
been slain.
Oh yeah, the target traces. Actually, I intended that to see if they were working for you.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
And damage on enemies are higher now. Rush the grubs.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Pardon? I was reading chat and no.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Okay.
You have slain an enemy.
I really botched that smite. I botched my smite pretty bad. It does indeed. Oh yeah.
An ally has been slain.
right now, I think all ranged classes are a little
An
overpowered.
ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Yep.
An ally has been slain.
I know there's definitely a lot to play with when it comes to their.
An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree. Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy killing spree. Turret plating will fall soon. Shut down. Enemy rampage. An enemy is unstoppable. You have slain an enemy.
I know the regen and stuff has to be adjusted.
An ally has been
There's
slain.
like a lot of like things like that where maybe the regen's too slow.
Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain. Enemy rampage.
I noticed a little bit different there.
turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. An enemy is dominating. Shut down. Shut down. Your turret has been destroyed.
My team is failing me. Oh, I got pet damaging too, so that tells you when you hit. You'll see on your chanter. You'll actually see.
What?
You'll see on your chanter now when your pet hits stuff. You'll actually see the damage.
Killing spree. Shut down. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. slain. An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Like a taunt or something.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree. Shut down. An ally has been slain. Killing spree. An ally has been slain. You have been slain. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
So I might try
has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Enemy killing spree. Enemy rampage. An enemy is unstoppable. Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Shut down. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. Shut down. An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. You have been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Aced. A summoner has disconnected.
All right. I can transfer a build here.
Oh, can you fix that, or I guess we could turn it off later.
You want me to turn off the? Yeah, I can turn it off.
Yeah. And then the basement, of course, which I make a little bit mean, but not too very. Oh, message. Make it like.
Oh, put your Twitch call thing on.
What?
Put the Twitch call thing on. You're muted on there too. Still.
Oh,
Yeah.
am I muted? There? I didn't know that. Oops. those are a little bit
difficult.
difficult. So let's try to go and.
Isn't teleporting fun?
What?
Teleporting's so fun.
Oh my god! I just teleported through the entire zone. It was amazing. Obviously, it should not be stayed in.
Yeah.
But it's amazing. Should be a power,
Yeah.
like a
For development.
like a GM power for development. Like that's great. Like the amount of like honestly like mage balls coming at me were hilarious. I couldn't catch up to me. It was so funny. It was good stuff. It's good stuff, Chris. It was good stuff. Well, I don't know if I'm
All
gonna take
right.
2 threes. That seems a little bit. It seems a little extra.
Okay, so it was the line of sight. And
I forgot I could take them because I have lots of blank.
okay, was there anything else to change?
What?
Was there anything else to change?
I think that's good for now. Just made just like I give up. You have too many powers right now. I give
Oh,
up.
what's going on with the burb? Let me fix that real quick.
Oh yeah, and you see the burbs when you don't have the quest.
What's the dealio with that?
Burbios.
New editor, client.
Burbios.
I wonder if that's just a single player issue.
What?
The chance it's a single player issue.
Yeah.
Because this is a burb right there.
It's a baby.
So I don't see it right now. Come mage. I don't see it now. I don't see any burbs.
Yeah, the burbs would be over there.
So if I go single player,
What?
if I go single player, it doesn't do it.
Jiminy crickets. Oh, I forgot to restart the YouTube one.
I did do it. I was a little late on it, so I don't know what's going to happen to the 14. It was a 14-hour VOD. I don't know if we like have to download it and edit
It
it
didn't
or.
finish. No, it didn't make it finished.
Yeah, that's just the 14-hour one. If you close that out, you're still back on. Tifa.
Ooh, fun. Let's see. Okay. I don't think it worked.
Go to.
I know.
So the connection says it's excellent. Let me go to your. See if you're live on YouTube. Oh, Tifa.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for some reason you're not live.
Okay.
So you can turn it off and turn it on again.
I know.
Okay. I think I'll just do a build.
What?
I'm just gonna do the build.
What?
I'm just doing the build.
Ah. Okay. Sit.
Okay, I gotta go check on T.
I know. You don't need to tell me. Thanks. Oh, goodness. What? Okay. Yep. I know. Yay. Yeah, it's the white plug that you have to plug back in. Yeah. They. Holy yoy.